Well, you know
On their
what?
side, they could see the end.
Yeah, fuck it. Are the icons for tonight are Nakarta's the old pixel art I made of our character from Jay's campaign. Jay, you're Donkey Kong coming to fucking murder you, and Gunner's just invisible. Why does yours just not show up?
I don't know.
Oh no, there you are, and yet you're still Chikara.
Funny.
Wait, what? No, I can easily.
Now
fix
this is
this.
not
I
just
am a
on Roll20,
persona,
'cause I
the
can
true
still see
self.
What'd you say, Nickard?
That's not just the standard Roll20 display because I still see my icon. Do I not?
Yeah, no, this is the stream overlay.
Oh, okay.
I can fix this easily.
Fuck the streamers. Who cares about them?
Yeah, you're right. Honestly, I should just go
Chad.
become a hot tub stream. It'll be easy.
No one wants to see that.
You're right. Well, no, it'll just be a hot tub. There's no one in it. It's
Oh,
just a
okay.
stream of
Right.
a hot tub.
All right. Yeah, just make people envious that they don't own a hot tub.
No, just have a heated bucket.
Yeah, well, I was just
Hot
talking
tub.
about. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I was just talking about that earlier. I'm gonna have a hot tub stream, but it's just I filled the bucket with water.
Perfect.
Or just a regular, like, plain old bathtub filled with hot water.
There you go.
Or filled with barbecue briquettes.
Oh no.
You know, that's a good point. You know, does a bathtub count as a bucket?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No?
No.
No.
Although if you painted it gold, some of us might get the nod to the almighty and highly desirable golden bucket.
That's fair.
Throw a mic stand into it.
Oh, yes. Sorry, guys. You gotta find the faded out code somewhere in this stream. Oh God.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Oh.
Nakarta has released the bees.
The bees. Am I buzzing?
A little bit, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
Oh, man.
I don't hear it no more. All right, I don't know why I cannot get your images to load, so we're just gonna deal with this. This is fine. Look, it's fine. You're an elf again, and Jay's just a giant gorilla
Coming out of a Game Boy.
coming out of a Game Boy. You're a technomancer gorilla. You're coming to kill us.
Wait, we need to play Shadowrun again. I have a new idea for a character.
Oh no.
There is a spell that you can shapeshift into a gorilla.
Oh no.
I was hoping the end would be Summon Gorilla, honestly. Almost as good.
Summon tech gorilla. Wait, you summon a super intelligent gorilla. He brings out a Tesla cannon.
And then a child gets near it, and then the sniper takes him out.
Oh,
no.
hey, Gunner.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
Oh no. Oh boy, inside jokes.
The things I can never clarify on stream.
Yeah. As I've thought about telling that story to people, it's like, yeah, better not.
It's just
Though.
like, no, on second thought, maybe not. From a bygone age. Alrighty, well, we're all here. I'm getting some music here. Ambiance. I'm gonna do a recap of things since it's been so long.
Probably not a bad idea.
There we go.
It's
For
been
the
over
audience's
a
sake,
month.
of course, we remember it all in absolute detail because we're constantly studiously reviewing our notes and planning our characters.
I don't even remember the campaign. Okay. Actually, I do have notes ready because I knew I was going to forget shit. So I'm just like, all right. Let's make sure all of this is put down.
And dark mode is wild.
I know, it's so weird that we now have a freaking dark mode for Roll20. It looks crazy. Also, I now have storage, courtesy of the generous donators for the stream. They paid for the Plus membership.
Okay, I officially take back my fuck the streamers then.
Nah.
It will be held in reserve, though, just in case.
No, you
Oh,
can-
absolutely.
You can still say
My
fuck
loyalty
the
cannot be bought, but it can be rented.
stream. For a year. We'll just get a year later and then we'll go fuck the streamers.
Yo, we're fucking the streamers?
Finally.
Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Also, I thought this music was supposed to be grand theater, and it's nothing but people just talking incessantly in what sounds like circus music.
Yeah, so a theater.
Yeah, so grand.
I'm just gonna play the Magic Shop theme again because it's pretty good. Okay, pull up that. Got my phone of things here. There we go. There we go. Where's my notepad I got earlier? Where's that cool program I got? Where the hell?
Just gotta open the command menu and then type in tilde unbindle.
No, not the unbindle. So, with any luck, tonight will be not a "is my character going to perish horribly" session, and it might just be, you know, nice something mildly enjoyable.
I'm confused.
Excuse you, I'm a spellcaster. I'm always on Death's Door.
At least, here's the thing. Planned. If you guys want to go on a killing spree, I mean, I just have to adapt.
It depends if we see Agatha's parents and how they act.
Oh, no.
It might be frowned upon if we killed one of the leading bankers in the city.
Well, what if I
Just
shatter
saying.
the side of the bank open and everyone gets free money?
It's a lot of confidence in your shatter spell.
The curtains rise. I cast shatter on the audience.
I am the wealthiest man in the city, one of the major movers and shakers. What? You mean my bank can be broken into by a first level sorcerer?
Excuse you, third level to second level spell. We need a spotlight on it, shatter on the roof.
Okay. here we go.
It's nighttime. There's no light shining in through the hole in the roof. All right. Sorry, Omni.
No, you're fine. I'm still getting my notes together.
All right.
I'm just
In that
kinda
case,
like-
we will continue our pointless banter.
Who the fuck put a Mogus?
I just threw him.
That's pretty
Who
good,
the fuck
honestly.
put a Mogus?
When I was doing the little like lazy color and I accidentally made him angry. Oh boy.
Oh, I just got a notification.
I'm sorry,
Jay
but
sounds louder than everybody else.
pink rectangles are the only thing we're allowed drawing on this board.
Did you make the Amogus slightly angry?
It was
Oh,
an accident.
Now he's upside down.
He can't color inside the lines.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
All right, now I think we've got everything in order. So, hi, welcome back to the world of which map name I'm actually forgetting the name of my own world. Let me pull up the hub page here. Adrian. Yes, we're still on Adrian. You guys are part of the Adventurers Guild, fully recognized now. Congratulations. Yeah, all right. You have agreed to assist the group of bards and the half bard, because he's trying his best, to help basically do guard duty for their performance at the theater in the town or major city of Straedon, as recently their guards have been spread pretty thin, with the recent people going completely insane and starting rambling off things and using incendiary weapons and Molotovs and just, you know, causing absolute chaos.
Oh, the lunacy people have gotten more violent, have they?
It wasn't really specified, but as your characters could have asked anybody, it was very widespread. It happened all in the same day, and a lot of them got very violent.
Okay.
So overall, it was massive civil unrest. As a result, all the guards are on high alert. So they're kind of spread thin. They couldn't actually offer anyone else, minus maybe like one guard, to come in or watch the perimeter of the theater. So they were hoping you could come in and just make sure no one in the audience just suddenly starts going nuts and rambling off that the world's gonna end.
Well, at least none of them are casting
Okay.
shatter.
Yeah.
All right.
So, we're gonna...
And official sources are still maintaining that this is because of rogue casters casting too many divinations.
Yes, the current running theory as to how lunacy begins is it's anyone who casts divination is opening a channel up to some sort of malicious magic or disease or something within the world that causes their minds to rot and go crazy.
Yes. And all of a sudden, in one city, hundreds of people spontaneously cast divination spells at the same time and all went nuts. That seems very realistic.
Precisely.
Who's wearing the tinfoil hat now?
Is that an artifact you get to make as artificer?
If it wasn't
That would be
before, it is
awesome.
now.
That's right.
Helps
Tinfoil
against
hat.
attacks against your mind.
Yeah. That's right. It gives you true seeing, but gives you a -4 on will saves.
Also, you basically have to flip a coin whenever you're like talking with someone to know if they're a conspiracist or not.
Yeah.
If-
There's an advanced artifact version that's a red cap.
Oh my god. So we're going to just skip ahead past the battle where all of a sudden you were being attacked by gnolls that were acting very out of character and kind of just going nuts attacking you. We're gonna.
I mean, gnolls are demon worshipping cannibals, so really, that wasn't all that out of character.
That's fair.
Yeah, but so was one guy in my high school, so
So we're going to actually jump ahead to when you guys get into the city. We'll say you got into the city. They paid for your rooms at the inn of which name I currently forget.
So spells and hit dice are renewed?
Yes, everything you have is renewed. Back to full. You're starting
Even
today
my library
fresh.
books?
Even your library books. That's right, War and Peace, another week.
We can read it 2 or 3 times.
Oh god, I don't...
rest in
Dark
peace,
mode.
Arthur.
Character sheet looks weird.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, I forgot to look at the character sheet in Dark Mode. Oh, it didn't change my character sheet. Maybe. Now I'm curious.
I have 40 gold worth of jewels and 15 gold worth of valuables I was told to sell off here. Don't remember to who,
yes,
though.
that's right. Oh, I kind of like the dark character sheet.
It just looks really weird because I'm so used to the other one.
Well, that's true. I like how the Dungeons and Dragons around your name is in red now, though.
Yeah.
I have a sheet here of the shopkeepers for you, Dave, but to let you know, the bards told you that the performance starts at they really wouldn't use AM and PM in this world, but for the sake of our clarity, we're going to use AM and PM. Or at least until I get myself adjusted to just a 24-hour period.
That's right. Military time.
Yeah, military time.
Or, the rest of the world.
Pretty much.
So what
Anytime
time's it
for
at?
West-
So the performance is going to begin at 2 p.m. They are going to arrive at the back of the theater at 1 o'clock. Have an hour to set up and get ready. They are the opening act. There are going to be multiple acts over the course of the day.
Okay, so they probably like us there when they show up, too.
They did ask if you could show up around 1. That would be
Yeah.
great. That way they could introduce you to the theater owner and basically say these guys are good
And
to watch.
are we expected to stay after your act?
As long as you'd either like to work there, as the theater owner did offer to pay you for your service.
I like pay.
If they need to leave for whatever reason, then we can cut it short.
So we stay with them. If they stay at the theater, we keep providing security. If they leave, we leave.
Yeah, if for whatever reason they get a call, like they gotta go,
Yeah.
you guys can follow along.
All right, sounds good.
So you would wake up. What time do you guys normally wake up? Your characters.
Er's always early. I'm always late.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know, maybe like 15 minutes ago.
You missed the entire performance.
Oh.
Klaus is now crying in the corner.
No.
Oh, mission failed.
Gonna change a couple of things.
I am pulling up my sheet here
Don't need identify today.
of the shops, Jay, because you do have those crystals.
My spells too. Shatter. And we're good.
I really wish I had access to some sort of non-lethal means of intervention. Theater owners don't like it when you slay their patrons.
Oh. Shatter. And we're good.
So, if you do have any time before you would need to arrive, you're welcome to visit a shop, or Jay, if you wanted to sell off those gems or whatever you have. There is... I don't remember if you really explored what the stores were.
Or did not.
That's fair. Well, if you do head out into the Market Street, north of the Market Street is the Noble Quarter, and that's where the theater is. There's Wayland's Wonders, which is the magic shop. There's Straedon Herbalism and Apothecary, which is as it says. There's Tainer's Place, which is the tailor. There's a map maker. General store. There's the Queen's Hoard, which is a jeweler, which is probably your first opportunity. Orian's Oddities. Ah, yes, it was called the Great Inn. There's Southern Steel, which is the smithy. Dunder Distillery. And then the Shimmering Watch, which I just realized is actually, the inn is built into it. I think I need to correct that. Well, it's the Shimmering Watch and the Great Inn. They're all one building. It's a big building. Big old building.
I will definitely go for the gem store then.
Okay. As your little kobold feet tip-tap on through the street.
You want company?
Sure. Thunder.
All right.
As you head
I'll go
on
along.
over to the shop, you do unfortunately notice there is a closed for the afternoon sign right out front.
So Omni.
Yes.
I'm still in the forest map.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you wanted to see the town again.
I can
Theater
bring
of the
you over to
mind,
town.
buddy. Theater of the mind.
I can bring you over to the town.
No, we're not in the theater of the mind yet. We're in the street of the mind.
But pump.
Thanks, I'll be here all night.
So there is a closed sign by the Queen's Hoard.
Queen's a
I've
whore.
tried nothing and I've run out of ideas.
I mean, those are pretty low-level gems, right? Some quartzes and stuff.
It's what we stole from
Yeah.
assholes. So
I think
Yeah.
and also
The Herbalism and Apothecary might be interested because those some gems have mystical qualities, and sometimes potion makers will want them and stuff. So might be worth going there to see if he'll give us a price.
right. I also
Unless we
have
wanna hold
15
on till they're
goals worth of valuables, which I have no idea what exactly that means besides valuables.
that was the stuff that was off of the people's discarded clothes of the corpses.
Yeah, but I don't know who I would go to sell that kind of stuff.
General store.
Your best
Probably.
bet
Like
is
a
probably a general
watch.
store for that. And then did I appraise the gems for you? Like how much you could probably expect to get out of that? I forget. If I gave you, oh, this is this amount of gold worth of gems.
I was told 40 gold's worth because that's what I put in my inventory. Of course, tagging and stuff.
That would work. So there is the appraised value based off of what everyone in your party could estimate at the time. As for what you're actually going to try to get out of them, that's up to you.
What would I roll to try to get a sense of how much I could sell these gems for reasonably?
I mean, that would be a social skill, so I'd probably say charisma.
Persuasion?
Hey,
I mean,
I'm getting 40 gold.
But hey, you rolled a 20, so we'll take that.
I think you have a pretty solid sense of how you could sell these up, especially like where they were gathered, the danger involved in getting them, the rarity of them. You know, you lived underground for a while. You didn't see any gems like these before. Take it from you. You live underground.
I literally have the small ones in my robes now.
So it'd be a matter of who you're trying to sell it to, because right now the jeweler is out. It does say close to the afternoon, so they might be back later.
Yeah, better just get all our shopping done at once.
That's fair.
Yeah, if we get a price close enough to what we think it's worth, then we may as well. If they're like totally screwing us over, we can wait.
Yeah, we'll check the herbalist.
Okay. So you head to the herbalist. They are open. It is actually this little building on the corner here. Not that you need to move your token or anything to there. It's just, that's the herbalist. It's a rather small building, which is right at home for you,
Yeah.
Jane, it's a little small for you, surprisingly. Which means Shikara probably would have to crouch in here.
I was going to say, good thing Shakar didn't come along.
Yeah.
Yes, Nix, he has the quartz crystals that were shattered in the evil druid's hideout. He has, like, sewn into his robe.
Right.
I made the eye of the patron who was giving me powers look fancy.
So in here...
When Er's not looking, that robe always gets a side eye from me. But...
But nobody stopped him.
Well, I trust you. I don't trust your patron.
Actually, okay, straight up.
Poor choice.
What time is it right now, would you think? How early do you think you would have headed out to go here?
Probably like 8 or 9.
Oh,
Okay.
Let's say 9 then, because I was going to say 10-ish.
No, okay.
Oops.
In that case... Oh my god.
Ignore that. I wasn't shooting.
Give me
We're
your
selling you
goddamn
these
potions,
gems.
motherfucker.
No, I was just realizing I need to edit my palm pistol because I took off the auto reload option on it.
The best part
I
is...
think that's a place. Let me check.
the apothecary is a gnome, so you just walked up to a short man, just whip out a pistol. Give me your fucking potion, shorty. No.
It's on brand for our other playthrough.
Pop the cap in his ass.
So he is a tan gnome with, like, actually bright blue hair and a very big mustache. Kind of droops down like that one, like Yosemite Sam, kind of.
Soup strainer.
Basically.
Ah, we're getting in a pistol fight.
Oh no. In fact, that's gonna be it's gonna be his voice now. Oh, welcome to the apothecary. How you guys doing today? Doing good? Sorry, I got a bit of a stutter. How can I be?
Foghorn Leghorn and Yosemite Sam had a love child.
I gotta be of assistance to you today.
Do you take gems?
Gems? I'm gonna take a look at them damn there gems.
Alright, I pour them out on the counter.
Pulls out a monocle, looks him over. Yeah, would you try about the Queen's Horde?
She's gone for the afternoon.
Yeah, it's probably going to the theater too. I'm going to the theater a little bit later. Here, it's gonna be a good show. I want to see it. But
Here, the opening act is splendid.
oh man, I gotta get there early, man. All right, I don't know if I have too much use for these, but I tell you who do. You gotta go over to Orian's Oddities. She's a nice lady. She buys all sorts of little fancy trinkets and things. She'll give you a good price. She'll give you a good price.
All right, then.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Start scooping them all into pockets again.
Yeah, well, if you need anything else, you always come back to Ernest Erman's Apothecary. He's got potions and herbs. It's good. Suddenly became like Bill Cosby there for a moment. I was a little concerned.
Sir, do you smell toast?
It's okay. I kept my drink covered.
No! So then, Orian's Oddities. The hell is that? Oh, it's got, this corner building. It's right across the street.
They no one can dispute you, so it's wherever you want it to be.
Pretty much. I'm just trying.
Stop
I
the
did
fruit stand
actually.
for a second.
I did have plans. Oh, not south from the Herbalist. This big building. Nice, fancy building.
Oh.
So yeah, this
Walks
is
through the fountain.
Orian's Oddities. Upon entering in, yeah, there's like skulls of weird creatures you probably haven't seen before.
That's many for her.
Yeah.
Oh, I take a look at that shit.
Some shrunken heads, which hopefully are fake. Lot of
Just like home.
a lot of weird doodads and various things. And fascinatingly, on the other end is a bunch of what looks like quartz crystals.
That's perfect.
Convenient.
How convenient!
How would you like to expand your collection? Corner the market.
And you see there is a Warforged wearing very, very eclectic, like almost like gypsy styled robes. I know technically that's not actually like a good term to use them anymore, but you get my meaning.
Monkeys.
Kind of like a GLaDOS voice, like, "Hello, welcome to my oddity store. I speak like a stereotypical robot."
You remind me of the one person in Deerfall who owns the inn. I forget his name now.
John Johnson. I have a
John
wife and
Johnson.
2
How can I
children.
forget? We found his wife.
How can I help you today?
Ernest Earl said you would maybe buy these gems.
You display the gems?
Of course.
Display the gems. These are very, very good. Where did you acquire these? And then you would have done your charisma roll at this point, which we'll use for this. You can explain as you would.
There is a druid cave, and the guy was an asshole. We killed him. We tried to kill him. But he
A
got away.
vile fiend who is absconding and kidnapping innocent travelers and turning them into foul, unliving, mindless creatures of attack, and we foiled his plans.
These are fascinating. Gems acquired through violence. I can offer you 60 gold for the group.
Apparently, we suck at at assessing.
Well, I mean,
First off, Breath of the Lily, shiny, must be more.
maybe, you know what? Maybe they were worth 40 gold, but you know what? These are violence gems. You acquire them through violence, and she likes that.
They're blood quartzes.
Oh, hot damn. So yeah, she offers you 60 gold.
She prints a receipt from her chest.
Whoa, risque. She vomits it out.
Oh, thank God. From that same place, we got these valuables, too.
She takes a look at them, notices they're pretty common item, like not like, you know,
Yeah.
valuables, but
Oddity store.
relatively standard items that people would keep on them that are worth money.
Brooches, pocket watch.
Yeah. She says if you're going to sell those, that you want to sell at the general store.
Would you be more interested in them if you found out they were acquired through violence?
Slightly. If
His
you want to
pocket watch
convince her
still
that
has-
these are really, really good, I'm going to need another charisma.
Okay.
She would be interested in buying these violence valuables.
The only
Oh
kind
my
of
god.
valuables.
The adventurers just found a shopkeeper who prizes items acquired through violence. We are going to bankrupt this robot.
Considering the fact that she has dead things all over her walls, yeah.
Hi, I'm a murder hobo PC. Who's your best friend? The robot with a kink for violently acquired items.
That's it. That's the character now. That's the character that was actually literally just made on the fly. This is why we love D&D.
I also imagine the pocket watch is just a tiny little sundial.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're like, they're not actually.
Maybe I'll keep this one.
Well, no, wait. They would have been able to make clocks. I think at this, if Warforged
I'm making
exists,
firearms. Of course we can make
Yeah.
a clock.
clocks exist. Are they actually?
They're
like,
rare.
And are
They're
they
probably not
universally
horribly accurate.
Yeah, no, I don't think
Yeah.
so. But who cares?
It's 8 p.m.
And with
Somewhere.
a 15 persuasion, they were appraised at 15 gold. Should give you 20.
Okay.
Score. All right, Eric. You just got us 80 gold.
See, split that 3 ways. 26 each with 2 left over.
You
Which
take
is
the
for both
leftover.
of
You
us.
did the haggling for us.
Okay.
Don't forget to grab your gold there, Gunner.
How much do I get? 60? What?
26.
26.
26. Okay, sorry. Just, fucking sprint in, grab it, and run away.
Just reaches through a window. Are there any interesting oddities in the shop?
Aside from the various animal skulls and the other items, I mean, there are those crystals, which are nice and shiny.
Since we just sold her a bunch.
Yeah, considering it, yeah. Which I did actually have a plan for those crystals, but to be honest, I have not finished that idea yet. However, I'll explain what my idea for that is. They are, first off, going to be way out of your price range. Let's get that clear right here, right now. Those are going to be like rare level price. They are quartz crystals that actually house the memories of various craftsmen.
Ooh.
Aha! Skyrim soul crystals.
Basically, but like not like actually killing them, but more like cultivated from them.
Interesting.
They are very rare nowadays because it was actually a divination process involved in extracting those, and that's now outlawed, so there's a limited supply of them. But basically what they provide is their crack open, sniff the fumes, learn a feat.
Interesting.
But they are, as I'm going to look this up.
They're called crystal sniffies.
God, I hope not.
It's too late, it's been established.
But I mean, really, a feat and artisans, it's about a way of doing things. They really should be crystal method.
Oh,
God damn it. Yeah, these are going to cost, like, at minimum for some of the weaker feats, like 500 gold.
All right. Extra reason to collect more money.
Precisely. But this is a service she does provide. Does she have all the feats available? Probably not. I would roll randomly for those to see which ones she actually has available. But yeah, this is my answer to, remember how I said you're going to be traveling a lot? There might not be a lot of time for downtime?
Yeah.
This is the solution. Learn feats, get stats.
Understandable, have a nice day.
But it's an option.
It is.
I will work at this more when I'm actually an intelligent human being.
So we're not getting these.
Yeah. Listen. I got nothing. All right. But yeah, other than that, there's just weird animal skulls. There's like a ship wheel for some reason. Various strange totems that don't appear in any way magical, just occult.
I give those a wide berth.
This is like that.
Norton crystals for feet, sure.
Yeah, you know, just extracted
Occult
memories
totems, don't
from
want
people.
that shit. Yeah.
Who knows who they came from? Oh, look at this one, Eldritch Adept. I wonder where you got this from. Oh. But anyways, yeah.
All right.
So this lady sells feats for a decent price.
Feet and heads.
Indeed. Need animal skull? Orian's got you. Where did she get them? That doesn't matter to you. Did she kill them herself? Maybe.
Orion's head to toe shop.
So anyways.
All right. So we're mid-late morning. We've had some brekkie. We've sold some gems. And some other violently acquired miscellany. Some bric-a-brac, as you would. I guess we've got a couple of hours to wander around Stradan.
There's also a magic item store.
Well, that's a shame.
Yes, with my whopping 33 gold, I'm sure there's a lot I can buy.
But maybe Klaus and I were walking around.
True that.
Yeah, you can walk around. Well, actually,
Holding hands.
he and Roshin are just practicing right now.
How could they? How could they be responsible?
Yeah, they're being responsible right now.
Uninstall D&D.
Is there a smith around?
Yes.
I will go and inquire if he'd have an anvil I could work at for a bit.
Okay. That is actually the building directly south of you.
All right.
Check out the magic store, because why not?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. You and Shikara can check out the magic store. I'll see if I can talk the smith into let me use a corner of his shop, because it looks kind of weird if I just pull out my traveling smith's tools and starts hammering shit by this town square. And I'll spend a couple of hours working on my gun.
Oh, Gunnar, thank you for the ban. I have to do the thing. You're banned!
I literally just clicked on your tab to see if anyone had said anything.
So yes, I will introduce myself as a recently released or approved apprentice to Master Larn, and I'm wondering if they would mind if I used a corner of their shop to do a little work while I wait on my companions.
So you, go to the front door, obviously.
Yeah.
It's open to it's the smith's main area, main hall lobby.
Yeah.
Knock on the door, and you hear boom, 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 just something really like loud approaching the door.
As one hears in a smith. Oh, cool. I'm so jealous now. Go ahead.
And as the door opens, all of a sudden, there is a very like oddly smooth, round, like mechanical being. Does not look like a Warforged. Looks more like like a pet project
Yeah.
of various materials that opens the door and then just kind of stares.
Oh, you are delightful. Greetings. I am Jane Larn, recent apprentice to Milan Larn of, and I always forget the name, Valios. And my companions and I are in town. We're actually helping with the show at the theater this afternoon, but my friends are off shopping and being otherwise wantonly frivolous, and I thought I'd put in some work. Would the master smith here object if I were to grab a corner of your shop and did some work? I'd be happy to share and speak about what I do if that is useful to you, but I figure town officials would think it was strange if I just started hammering things by the town fountain.
It just kind of stares for another moment and then just goes, Boomo. And doesn't say anything else. All of a sudden you hear from the back, sorry, I'm coming, 1 second. As a... Have you ever seen a fire genasi?
Other characters of mine have, but very possibly not.
So there is a gray ash...
Unless they're common in Valios.
There's a chance you might have seen one.
Yeah.
I'll say you
You're
see.
not throwing water.
A fire genasi woman runs over. Looks like she was literally just in the middle of smithing something. Sorry, that's my friend. I built him myself. His name's Boomo. He can only say his own name for some reason. I think I broke his voice box. Boomo, when you open the door for people, you gotta let them in. You can't just stand here blocking the door, all right?
It does make Boomo an effective guard.
Boomo.
And that is some nice work.
Oh, thank you. I dab in a little artifice myself.
It's splendid. I'm Jane Larn. I apprenticed under Milan Larn of Valios. And my companions and I are here to help with security at the theater this afternoon. But while they're off shopping, I was hoping I could get a little work done. Would it inconvenience you terribly if I could grab a corner of your shop to do that work? I figure that the town watch or the city watch might oppose to my starting to hammering things by the town fountain.
Are you wearing your armor right now?
I am.
She, wide eyes, just like, I will 100% allow that as long as you tell me how you made that. As she points to your armor.
Well, the highlight here is obviously the ethereally attached actuators that allow the suit to be powered by itself. I can get in and out of this in the time it takes most people to pull on their shoes.
She is enthralled and enthused.
So it all happened when I was working on an auto-loading system for my pistol. You realize, of course, the typical loading process for a pistol is quite time-consuming. But I realized that some of the same magitech that I was using to just simply, sort of do what mages do with their mage hand work, I could actually apply to these little mechanical spiders. And since they're drawing their power ethereally, I don't really have to worry about an external power source. So it allows for a much lighter device. Anyway, I go on and on with Star Trek style techno speak for the next hour.
And midway into talking with her, she goes, Pistol, you ever tried one of these? And she pulls out this massive fucking double barrel like shotgun with like a almost like a fire powder running down the line of it.
Oh, that's the next design. I've only started sketching out something on that scale. Right now, I'm actually working on one of these designs. Again, multi-barreled, much like yours.
And thus, whatever happens, happens. Two nerds compare gun sizes for the next hour. She 100% lets you use her place for anything you need.
Perfect. So yes, I'm happy to chat and trade notes, etc., etc. And yes, I definitely take some notes on her shotgun because I definitely want my next thing to be something like a big bang that I can put into the shoulder of my armor.
Do you ever need to like roll to build those things, or do you just do it?
That's you and I are gonna have to figure that out as we go.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. She's
But I
gonna give
imagine
you
it would be
some-
an
What?
yeah. I imagine it would be like probably a skill roll with my smithing tools.
You
would be
can
my guess.
put in your notes that
Yeah.
she like basically shows you her diagrams and her notes when she constructed her own to make it easier for when
Okay.
you want to build yours.
Yep. Okay. Schematics.
Schematics, that's the word.
4. And what are they called again in the gun one? It's the big fires out a cone of damage. Okay, I'll look it up anyway.
Yep. And she explains her name is Soleil.
Oh. I'm going to have to add her to my contacts list because I think we're going to get along.
Yep, and she is a the hell name of the artificer is it? It's the one that has the mechanical pet.
Yes.
And her mechanical pet is actually based off of a like minor troll.
Cool.
All right. Now we go to the person going to the magic store.
The magic.
So yes,
The store of the magic.
Wayland's Wonders. That is the building up here with the brown door and the stonework. Rather large store. It looks like it's multi-stories. Kind of looks like an old chapel. Maybe converted.
Mm-hmm.
So you enter on in. Little bell dings. You enter in. There's a big, huge staircase that leads up. There's a couple of like balconies kind of reaching around, goes to other rooms. And there's display cases and shelves. And there's a lot of magic items in here. And you don't actually see anybody anywhere. Doesn't seem to be anyone currently in this floor. Maybe they're upstairs or somewhere else.
Okay.
I'll start looking around, look for anything I can use that seems in my price range.
Yep. There's... Maybe actually pull up my notes here, because some of these are not items you have ever heard of before. Wink, wink. You see on the wall, there is what looks like a kilt. Like a red plaid kilt. Actually, I can... No, I didn't give it an actual visual description. That's disappointing in myself. There's a cloak. There is a hat that looks very similar to that hat of vermin that you gave to Eterna. There is a small satchel on the main counter. Actually, a couple of small satchels. There looks like there's a stack of sheets of thick like almost cardstock paper. Some various potions. Inside the display case are some rings. And then there is a couple of very, very nice sets of armor. One, like, on each side of the banister that leads to the stairs leading up. One is, like, this white, like, platinum with gold armor that looks like it's got, like, a symbol of a shield on the front of it. And the other is kind of like a dark, almost like a dark steel. Very jagged. Has kind of like some spikes on the side of it.
Do they have price tags?
Do you go up and check to see if there's a price tag?
Gotta ask, you can't afford it.
Yeah.
So you go up, and let's say you go to investigate that armor to see if there's like a price tag on it. And all of a sudden, the armor looks down at you. Why, hello there! Welcome! Sorry, I was sleeping. I did not see you come in. As the
Oh, it's no
armor...
problem. Nice to meet you, armor man.
As the armor steps off of the display case, shakes himself off. Yes, hello, my name is Wayland. I run this store here. Where are you exactly? Oh, you're down there. My apologies, I'm actually blind. I can only see people based off of their auras. Yours is
What does
magnificent,
an aura
I
look
must
like?
say. Oh,
Thank you.
yours is like blue and green and swirling, some stars amidst there. Your friend's over there, my goodness, what a large fellow. His is brilliantly green, with almost swirling mist.
Sweats.
It's almost... Oh, goodness. Never mind. Anyways, how can I help you today? Would you like to see some of my finer wares, or perhaps my economy class wares?
Don't know what economy means.
It means you could probably afford it.
65 gold.
I have 145 gold.
145 gold. Let's see what we've got here.
You're invited to the high rollers floor.
What do I win? You get a roll on the floor.
Sets you on fire.
Oh no.
Just checking one thing.
Here was to show you this amazing jar. Just speak any liquid and it'll fill with it. Watch. Mayonnaise puts you out with the knees.
And mortar was the thing I was looking to build there on me.
Yeah, hand mortar.
As opposed to what I put in my character sheet, just BFG.
Can you burn mayonnaise?
Pardon me?
Probably.
Can mayonnaise be burnt?
Probably.
Well, for the amount of money that you currently have, I could perchance offer you. I do actually have a sale currently on bags of holding, if that could interest you.
Oh, one of our friends made something that's similar to it. At least that's what he says.
I see.
We're not sure we believe him, but
I'm not sure what a bag of holding is, but he said it's like it, so I don't know.
I did. That's true.
Well, let's see here. We have the cloak of billowing, potion of climbing, quickened blade,
The potion of lotion.
dagger of the brazen.
It's just a mayonnaise jar again.
Biff's pop-up kilt.
Excuse me?
It goes well with the lotion of motion.
And we also have the... Never mind that one. As he walks by, there's just this small barrel in the corner. It has kind of inscribed around it what looks like a bunch of monkeys holding hands.
Oh no!
And there's an inscription of a banana on top of it. It looks like the lid can be lifted.
Oh, where's Title when we need him?
Oh, Title is a nosy person and would be reaching for it, but Shakar is just like, that's a barrel. That's certainly a barrel.
You know,
Her probably doesn't even know what a monkey is.
but he does know that things go inside of barrels.
That's true.
Yeah, we thought gonna just open random barrels, unfortunately.
Darn
It's not
you.
So glad I'm not there.
But no. I'll at least be
very-
like, wait. Why didn't you finish this one?
Oh, well, you see, that's, First of all, no demonstrations. Second of all, that is the barrel of mischief makers.
Uh-huh.
I ask that please, whatever you do not open that in my store.
Okay.
In fact, I could actually offer that over for, 50 gold, I would say.
As in, you're gonna pay us 50 gold to take it off your hands because it terrifies you?
Actually, define the description for the barrel of mischief makers.
Only because you would have been
Shaka's
sued by
interested.
Hasbro for calling it Barrel of Monkeys.
Okay, like how big of a barrel? Like a real barrel? Or just like a hand barrel?
It's like a hand barrel.
Okay.
Okay, so wait.
Like the mug cups size?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I had this written somewhere. Where the hell did I have this written? I actually had this full thing written out in case any of you wanted to know what the hell it was. Where the hell did I put it?
Mischief's like a
I
fun
found
thing,
it, I think.
right? That'd be good
No.
for the performance.
I've also forgot like half of the items you already listed besides the kilt.
Yeah, I understand. They're things you unfortunately probably cannot afford.
Understandable.
However, all right. Here is the barrel.
Just like going to Walmart.
And scroll down. There it is. He explains to you what the barrel does. The barrel of Mischief Makers. Small wooden barrel. A small wooden barrel, about 1.5 feet tall with a 1 foot diameter, has ornate wooden carving of 5 monkeys linked by the arms wrapped around the midsection of the barrel. And the lid has a bunch of bananas drawn onto it. On the inside of the lid is a small bell that rings once you open it. Once you open the barrel, 5 small-sized monkeys will hop out of it, wearing various hats and wielding various instruments.
Uh-huh.
The combined size of this amount of monkeys is much too large for the barrel, indicating that there is in fact a dimensional space residing within. Shaking the barrel prior to opening it does not indicate the presence of any objects or monkeys within. And opening the lid without ringing the bell does not summon the monkeys. The monkeys, once summoned, will stay within a 30 by 30 foot cube, or whatever enclosed room they are summoned in, and will proceed to create extremely loud sounds, screeching, hollering, and creating whatever possible havoc and mayhem they can.
It's a D&D party.
They cannot physically damage creatures, but they can do property damage.
It's a first level D&D party.
I can already cause property damage. I cast Shatter.
There is more to it, but effectively, this is a distraction in a barrel.
Neat.
Fun in a barrel.
And in order to resummon the monkeys, you ring the bell, and all the monkeys go, "Woo!" And they all just run back to the barrel and climb into it.
Okay. Chikara would be willing to buy this if he throws in a bag of holding at a discount.
He would be
Even more.
He would be willing to sell you both the barrel. Well, you know what? Roll me charisma.
All right. I'm okay at this, maybe? We'll see. Hold on. The color's throwing me off. 13.
He would be willing to offer you the barrel and a bag of holding for 85 gold.
I'll take it.
All right.
Pretty good price.
You now have a bag of holding
Mm-hmm.
and the barrel of Mischief Makers, of which I will provide you that full description later on. He also, thank you very much for the 10 bits, the real happy bunny. But yeah, other items in here are like the quickened blade, the dagger of the brazen thief, the armor of preservation, which is fucking hilarious, by the way. I'm really proud of that one. It is way out of your price range, but it is a suit of armor that if you become incapacitated, will take over and attempt to get you to safety. It is able to take the dodge action, and if the wearer is aware of anyone who can utilize healing spells to get you back to consciousness, it will sprint over to them.
And then just
That
jumps
is
up and
kinda
down
nifty.
saying, fix me, fix me, fix me, fix me.
I repaired your armor for you last time, right?
Yes.
Chikara?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
Okay.
I'm imagining like your character gets hit and they like their eyes flutter and then they close and the head slumps and then the armor just takes over and your head's just like rocking all around.
Oh yeah, straight up. Like you are just unconscious. Someone bops you in the head, you get knocked out, and then the armor just turns around and just goes, "How dare you, sire!" and then runs away.
Is it Daniel from Medieval? The way he runs, that's how the armor runs.
Yes, basically. It does, like, if the way it has to move would cause harm to you, it can't do it. But it can do anything and everything to get you out of harm.
Jumps in a lake.
And also, Gunner, there is a small satchel called the
Uh-huh.
Satchel of Seeking Spheres.
Oh no.
It is a magical bag of ball bearings
Oh no.
that
Oh,
have a
magical,
unique
too.
effect
Okay.
that once they are laid out in an up to a 10 by 10 square,
Mm-hmm.
at the start of every turn, or the equivalent amount of time it would take normally,
Mm-hmm.
6 seconds.
the spheres roll their way in the direction of anyone hostile towards you.
Damn.
Movable.
Just put
ball
them in the
bearings.
village square,
Oh,
see
I
where they go,
love-
find
Yeah.
enemies.
Holy shit, that's a great idea.
So they continue following someone to attempt to trip them over and over.
You could
Yeah, I
really
could-
like
How's your parents being assholes? I got some.
just literally drop them on the ground before every conversation. You can figure out when someone's starting to have animosity towards you.
The spheres. I am sensing this man as a threat. We roll.
They start
gentlemen.
rumbling.
And oddly enough, every time I dump a bag full of ball bearings on the ground, people around me are hostile towards me.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
When all you have is a hammer.
So Omni, on the off chance that having those schematics gives me advantage on my smithing roll for the day.
Yeah, that would be a 16.
All right, cool. So I make some progress on building my gun.
Yep. Solid.
Her
What
dual
was it
barrel
called?
model gave me an example on how to put multiple barrels into a single pistol as I'm working on my pepper box.
What did you call the barrel of monkeys again?
The Barrel of Mischief
Mischief
Makers.
Makers.
Barrel of mischief makers.
How much is the ball bearing bag?
That one, that is uncommon item,
Bag of seeking spheres.
the bag of
Please.
seeking
So
spheres.
common bag of ball bearings, sir.
It is actually 150. He also
I'm gonna
informs
rob a
you.
bank.
He informs you that these were created by an artificer that had just this great penchant for ball bearings and found them to be the most useful thing, and has actually created a numerous amount of these bags. This is the only one he has in his stock, but other bags of ball bearings exist that have different properties.
God damn it.
Where
You're
those
buying
are,
them
or where
all.
they can be accessible, it is uncertain. Legend
I-
says that once one acquires all of those bags of ball bearings, one acquires knowledge to the location of the bag of bottomless bearings.
But Omni, no, it's like you get all the bags and they fuse into giant versions of themselves. So you
It's a
just have these
Voltron bag.
gigantic, like metal balls, and then one would roll after somebody, like the thing in Elden Ring.
Shikara, do you know how much we're getting paid for this?
Not enough. Not enough.
But if we combine our money.
I can't believe a joke in Jay's campaign has become a joke but a real thing in yours.
Oh, like, I'll just tell you. That's the Satchel of Seeking Spheres. There is also the bag of ballistic bearings. The purse of pursuing pinballs. As for what those do, you'll find that out later.
Omni, I never want to hear you say you don't have time for something again.
I actually made those I made this list summer of last year.
Mhm.
All right. So, anyways, yeah, but
I opened the barrel. No.
I won't stop you.
No, but he will. Cock's gun.
Not the monkeys.
Putting the channel points in for the monkeys.
At any moment, I'm gonna make the D&D streams. There's just gonna be the barrel, and if someone redeems enough channel points, it will temporarily open, and they will just start going ballistic across the screen.
Make it secretly cursed.
We'll find a
Somewhere
blind
it's
lady's
the
house.
patrons
I
And
don't think this is secretly cursed.
There are actually there's a lot of properties to those monkeys that is not immediately apparent, and boy howdy. I'm not explaining them either. We have to wait until they happen in practice.
Oh god.
But anyways,
Well, as long as they don't jump on a bed and hurt their head, we're fine.
Don't think too far ahead.
And open them in their ins.
Don't think too far ahead. There's this entry for the monkeys is actually fucking huge.
Oh no.
All right, but yeah, so there's a lot of other stuff that he has accessible. Since you've bought the barrel and you have a barrel in the bag of holding, it is not attunement, by the way.
I didn't think about that.
Thank
But considering he
goodness.
said not to open it, I kind of guessed that.
Not attunement. Once per day. Long rest, rather. I actually think. Hold on. Is that long rest? I have it here.
Although it does take care of the problem. Next time we're making a plan, it was like, okay, we need someone to make a distraction.
This part is I
Yeah,
can
long
mage
rest.
hand open it.
And it can be
That's
used
true.
during combat.
Is it an
Anything
action?
can be used during combat.
Yeah, it would be an action to release the monkeys.
I see.
Release the
monkeys!
Yeah.
Same thing he says to himself when he starts stream too. All right, action to release the monkeys.
Can you imagine next time you go up against the druid? I bet you didn't. Oh my god, what are they doing? They're wrecking my stuff!
You cannot beat me. No,
You
but
said
they
they can't.
can.
He said they can't cause damage, but they can probably do some mental damage.
They cannot harm living creatures, but they can cause mild property damage.
So what you're saying is undead.
Oh no.
It depends on what you consider to be property. These skeletons are mine. The monkey's eyes turn. But yes. So in the essence of time, we will say you cannot afford the rest of these items at the current moment.
I don't have enough money to give him an advancement.
But I
But
will.
depending on how much we get for this job.
True. Because there is also the. Yeah, there is the Satchel of Seeking Spheres. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. I read you the description for the Purse of Pursuing Pinballs.
Okay. How
Satchel of
dare you?
Seeking Spheres
Okay.
is once someone slips on them, then they pursue them.
I see.
Pursuing Pinballs just goes after someone. Seeking Spheres is you have fallen and thus you are now the target. A very important distinction.
So that's more of a like a trap or a way to guard our back when we go down a tunnel.
Yes.
Because we'll hear dude who keeps tripping because the ball bearings keep following him and tripping him.
Seeking
We
Spheres
just put
is
our
good
monkeys
to cover your
out
back.
as lookout.
Perusing pinballs is a way to check ahead of you.
Yep. Cool.
What's the other items? Because it's Quicken Blade. I'm gonna pull up a separate thing for this. Essence of Time, but here I am still explaining them. But some of these are cool. The Quickened Blade is silver. Gives you advantage on attacks of opportunity, and gives you a +2 to your initiative score.
Neat.
The Dagger of the Brazen Thief provides a +3 attack roll bonus when directly striking the front of an enemy,
Interesting.
but gives you disadvantage if you attempt to attack them from behind.
Interesting.
Swashbuckler rogue.
Jay. It's the W+M1 spy knife.
Well, you can't just tell me.
Nah.
How much is it?
That one is 500.
What was the bonus again of attacking them head on? Was it just advantage or
+3.
Stat boost? +3? Ooh! That's basically a +3 dagger.
Basically, yes. But only if you're stabbing them in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read to you the armor preservation, and then there is Biff's pop-up kilt. which is a kilt that, when activated, turns into a tent.
Too many jokes.
It turns into a tent. It is always temperate within the kilt. And smells softly
Otherwise,
of
the
ale.
ball bearings shrink right up.
And also, if anyone with hostility, like if someone approaches the tent that's like intent on like, all right, we're gonna take out whoever's in there, it starts blasting bagpipes. It has a built-in alarm spell.
Omni, does this Biff person like magic runes?
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Biff had a penchant for creating comfortable yet usable magical items.
I think we found out what Rollford did.
He became Biff. Yeah, and then otherwise it's standard items, which like the Cloak of Billowing, Hat of Vermin, Potion of Climbing, Wand of Pyrotechnics, the Goggles of Night, Paper Birds, Potion of
Cloak of
Growth.
Billowing again?
It's the cloak that always flows in the wind.
Ah, yes, the classic.
Ring of Obscuring, Ring of Warmth, Potion of Water Breathing. But yeah. But so anyways, I think it's about time to head to the theater.
Yes.
And thus we begin, so that way we actually have time to finish this. Before I start
No.
talking about the rest of my homebrew items. Like the bubble wand.
Oh no.
That one's fun. But we'll get to that if you ever find it. So yeah. So it hits pulling up my document here of when the arrival time is. So you guys arrive backstage at 1 o'clock. Allow me to pull up a map of the theater, bring you guys over to it. So you guys are going to be at the top right there. This is the backstage and prop storage room. As you walk up to the theater, it's a pretty big theater, very nice. Looks like it's been upkept quite well. Klaus and Rasheen and Lucian show you to the back area. There's some random just noble folk around the entrance looking to enter on in. That area at the bottom left of the map is the entryway.
Mm-hmm.
You've not actually it's not that it's dark in here, it's that you haven't seen the inside of this place yet. Once you enter a room, I'll reveal the room for you so like you know this is the areas you're aware of. Because you guys are playing guard duty. So you
Yes.
need to know
So,
everything.
is there a town guard here?
There is one by the entrance.
Okay, we should go introduce ourselves and maybe even establish. Gosh, I hope things don't go sideways. But if they do, he should go get help while we take care of things as best we can. Because if we run to get help, we're just some schmuck from the country running around town shouting, help, help. He's actually a city guard. He can probably get help more effectively than we can.
Yep, he agrees. He understands. He is a generic guard man. We'll just call him John. Not John Johnson. John.
And not Dave.
And not Dave.
Or his brother Dave.
Or his brother Dave. Actually, it was Derek. It was Dave and
Derek.
Derek. And Derek was a lizard folk, I think. No. Is Dave a lizard folk? I gotta go back.
Yeah, I think so.
Brother from another species.
Hold on, let me check the wiki.
So you've informed the guard at the entrance that if something goes south, he's the one to run and get help.
Yeah, and we're the other guards, so if we're walking around with weapons, we're not suspicious.
He takes note, acknowledges the three of you, thanks you for helping out, as he does indicate we're really spread thin. Most of us
So
are
I've
either
heard.
by the prison, watching the inmates, which we've now taken in, who have contracted lunacy
Mm-hmm.
and are fucking losing their shit within the cells themselves.
Controversial question. have you seen some of these people with lunacy?
Let's see if he does know. Let's do a generic roll. Oh, yes, he's seen them. He was
Yeah.
actually there when a few of them just let loose.
The ones you noticed, were they all magic users?
He has confirmed that most everyone who did contract it had a history of at least utilizing or indulging in magic or a potion which provided them some sort of a divination benefit. Whether it was for the sake of like gambling or checking the weather, or they were just curious about something. Considering this is a town of a lot of very wealthy people, he's not surprised that there's a few people who have dabbled into this, perhaps at one of their more exotic parties. Actually, a vast majority of the people, he reports at least 9 different people within the city accounted for that went nuts. Out of those people, 6 were actually nobles.
Interesting.
People of a greater wealth.
Yep. It's a communist disease. All right. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, let's explore the building so we know what's what and where's where.
Yep, so you guys enter in over here to the right. I'm going to put good old Klaus over here, the boy, and the Roshin.
I open the barrel.
Open the barrel!
That's gonna be the joke all the time now. It's I open the barrel.
The monkeys begin crawling. Well, no, you didn't ring the bell, though.
Guys, I got more guards for tonight.
That's right.
They're the performance.
It's true.
The exotic, sultry princess approaches you. Let's fool around. Okay, I open the barrel.
Joke's on you.
So, did he? I can't quite remember. Was it like if I move the barrel itself, are the
You were
monkeys
so
gonna,
close
like,
to
get it?
asking 5 questions without asking a question there.
Well, I was trying to think how I wanted to ask it.
All right, wait, what are you asking?
Is it like where the monkeys act? Is it where the barrel is opened or where the barrel is? So if I like run with the barrel, do they try to follow me?
It is where the barrel is opened. There is a range in which it will force the monkeys to just disappear. I want to say it's a mile.
I see.
I have it written here.
So you're going to put an eye bolt on that lid, tie a rope to it, throw the barrel, and yank the rope to open it far away
I thought
from
the
you.
same thing.
They will not attack you. Upon opening them, they just start causing like property damage.
Yeah, they just, as we said, they're a level 1 D&D party.
Yes, they are a level 1 D&D party. They just start going ballistic. Or rather,
If there's a
ape
sewer,
shit.
they run into it.
Yes.
And then they have infinite ammo. All right, let's start exploring this place.
Yep.
Where are you,
so,
Chikara?
What do you mean? What? I'm on the map. You guys are in the wrong spot.
Over here is the backstage where you guys enter into.
Over where?
Over here.
Far right
Yeah, okay,
side.
that's where I'm at. Oh! Okay. There we go.
Sorry, it's a very big map.
It is a big map. I had to go down to 20% to see where I was.
So you enter in, elderly man, fairly tall, long white hair. Actually opens the door, lets you in. He introduces himself. He is
Roderick Miles. I own this theater. I have for the past 30 years. I appreciate you coming and offering your services today. I tried to hire as many guards as were available, but sadly only one was able to make it. Queen's orders, full border patrol. I don't suspect there should be a problem tonight, but in case there is, I do very much value your assistance, and you will be compensated.
All right. So you don't expect trouble. We've already talked to the guard. Can we tour around the building just to get a sense of what's what and where's where?
Yes, absolutely. Some guests have already arrived. I do currently have, if you hear noises from downstairs, I did hire a carpenter to fix the floors down there. They've started to rot away.
Okay.
Otherwise, my man who works the front door, his name is Alvin, and I do have a chef on duty tonight.
And
tonight.
both of them are known to you?
Yes, both of them are known. They've been working for me for many years.
All right. All right, let's take a walk through, get familiar with doors and entrances and exits and functions of the various spaces. And maybe after that, I will perform a ritual just to make sure there's no unexpected magic. Do you have any magic in this place?
No, this place is relatively magic-free.
So if I detect any magical auras, those are not of your doing.
Now, I will let you know the second act of the night is a magic performance, so you will be detecting something from the stage if you do so. But that would be
Now?
expected and not unexpected. No, that'll be later.
Okay. I won't be... I'd probably be busy just looking around at that point. I just thought I'd do a scout out now to make sure there's nothing waiting for us unexpectedly.
I would appreciate that.
All right. And out of character, Omni, I'm assuming the red things are doors and the kind of blue things are windows.
That is correct.
All right. Door outside?
Yes, that leads to outside. The doors open outward.
Okay. And is that where we came in?
Yes, that is where you came in.
All right. And this is backstage here?
Yes, you are in the backstage / like prop storage. Over on the other side of the room is a bunch of various props. There's like those standard like cutout cardboard trees and some chairs and tables and things.
Right. Gotcha. All right.
I look through the window.
Look out the window. And I won't be very stringent on what you can actually see out here. This is kind of like the walk-through side stage where they'd walk out and actually come on out and like bring the instruments and such. There's stairs over here that actually lead up to the stage proper. There's a door over here.
So that's like stage right there.
Now that I'm out of earshot of the guy who owns the place, I whisper to Chikara, "What's a carpenter?"
They're a person who works with wood and does building.
Okay, like a druid.
Kind of.
Wait, they said it was rotting and druid. I'm gonna go check the basement.
Alright, just don't get into anything. I'm not stopping, I'm letting him go.
Yeah.
I am trying this way. I have no idea where the basement is.
All right, yeah, you can walk on out. So,
Whereas the druid used magic to shape wood, this guy uses tools, kind of like a miner or a stoneworker would.
I use magic to work the stone in our tunnels. Is that not same up here?
Pardon me?
We use magic to shape our tunnels. The stone in our tunnels. Is it not the same up here? For
Not
stone?
usually.
I'm gonna step away for just a
Usually
few
we make
minutes.
hundreds of people work for very little money. Half of them starve to death and die of malnutrition and misery.
Well, it sounds like we need communism, so I'm gonna start learning divination spells.
oh no!
I'm still gonna look for the base. Still suspicious now.
Head on out here and I will reveal everything for you here. These are long hallways down. Leads to a row of doors over here. Here's another couple of double doors. This is the wall behind the stage.
All right. I'll take a walk, a quick tap on doors, look in, make sure there's nothing unusual. I'm assuming they're dressing rooms, but...
Indeed. These are dressing rooms. If you take a visit to the third one down, There's a closet with various costumes.
Fourth one down. Oh, right. Okay, off the third one. There's
Yep.
that. Yeah, I see what you
And
mean. Yeah,
this
yep.
here is a bathroom.
Okay.
That's a bathroom. This door at the very bottom is a loading area. There's actually some carts.
Okay. Yep. And I see yet another door. Perfect. Poke my head through this door.
Outside.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So there's another entrance to the theater here.
Yep, and as you look down the wall,
Yeah.
there's more entryways there. There's some outcropping zones with windows there.
Okay. We'll have to get to that later. Okay. So this is a point of entry. We probably need somebody here. All right. Good to know. Go through the doors.
And opens up out to here. This, you can see all the way down, is just a hallway kind of leading down, and you can see to the right there becomes some tiling. And up here, as you guys can now see, this is the stage.
Okay, yeah, so I may as well travel this way.
I'll
And
have
then-
Nar wait in the rafters above the stage, kind of as a lookout.
Actually, do you want to put Nar by this door?
Sure. We shout at each other over the stage.
All right, I've just done like a bunch of walking through the building. Jay, how about you do a little bit now?
Oh, and Jay, since you're there, you can see further down, again, more walkways, more doors. To save you time, outside of those doors is outside. Hi, Panda. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Scarlet. We're doing Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm the Dungeon Master. These guys are investigating and setting up guard duty for a theater performance that's going on. And I'll show you this room. Here is the main hall.
Okay.
There's lots of seats there. There is, in the middle of this room, a very older elven gentleman, and he is sitting beside a smaller person that is like fully concealed, wearing kind of like it looks almost like a Harlequin mask and a hood. They're
Very gently,
enthusiastically
inner
attempting
ninja.
to try to juggle something, but failing.
Neat.
I see we've unveiled a lot.
Yes. It's kind of giving you the view. Hallway leads further down this way.
I'll look into this room.
The doors have like portholes through them, but it's much too tall for you to see through.
Understand.
So do you open them up?
Mm-hmm.
Kitchen! There is a hobgoblin man making some food. He turns around and looks at you. If you want some food, you can head over to the dining hall over there to the left. Oh, well, in your case, it would be
Alright, thank you.
right.
That would be your caterer.
Yep, that is the chef who is called Chef. And that's not just an asshole. He's literally just called Chef.
It can be both.
All right, and as you turn the corner around here, this appears to be a lobby. You can see further.
Is that a door right here?
You can see further down. There is the entrance further down as well. That is a door right there. Yes.
We could
Oh,
interview
that's a dining room.
Galifianakis between the two ferns.
Wait, what?
Well, in your lobby area there, I noticed there's 6 seats, and then there seems to be 2 planters with plants kind of in the middle of it.
Yes.
Yeah, so if we sat between there, maybe Zach Galifianakis would interview us between 2 ferns.
Damn it! I don't get the reference. I'm uncultured.
Oh, he's got
Same,
this
unfortunately.
celebrity interview show between 2 ferns with Zach Galifianakis
He literally just sits between two ferns.
Okay.
and talks to people.
Yeah.
In his awkward Zach Galifianakis way.
And so you open up this room here, Jay. long hall, nice green carpets, sunlight coming
The
in.
green room.
And in here, this is the dining hall, and there is a bunch of guests in here. And you actually see the apothecary from earlier. He is chatting with, there's a human woman there, there is a dragonborn woman there, and then there is a lion man, of which Chikara is likely familiar with.
Hmm.
Indeed, that is Tainer.
Same other side of the building.
They're all chatting amongst themselves, snacking on hors d'oeuvres. Do they have bacon
Oh,
wrapped
okay.
shrimp in the dining hall? You're goddamn right they do. Why not?
Bacon wrapped shrimp.
I'll
I'm
grab an
intrigued.
hors d'oeuvre and go to head back out, assuming no
Fatty
one stops
meat
me.
covered in fatty meat. What could go wrong?
Also, Jay, I mean, there is a dragonborn there as well. Also, little kobold mind.
Neat.
And then you grab a bacon wrapped shrimp. Actually,
Probably just stand on chair to grab it.
as you do, the dragonborn woman turns and gives you a little half wave, like a mom
Turned
waving to a
enthusiastic.
child.
Reptilian solidarity.
Looks you dead in the eyes tonight, brother. 8 p.m.
We shall
As our
rise.
DM lives out his scaly fantasies.
Wait, no.
No! Listen. This one does not have tits. I have accurate dragonborn representation. They are lizards.
I'm not sure that just really decreased people's belief in your scaly fetishism there, buddy.
or made me overly analytical about it. Exactly. All right, so there's that. Jay, so you leave that room?
Did you looking for the basement?
Okay. You... Nope. I didn't mean to highlight you. I meant to reveal that. These are actually... It was a walk down you took, by the way, kind of like down a long ramp. These are stairs leading back up to the main hall. And you can also see this. This woman has just put her coat up on the coat rack, and she is now going to walk out this way. Beyond there is something I didn't reveal properly. And beyond that,
Stairs, that might be it.
stairs leading down.
Haha. I stealth.
You activate stealth.
All right, and probably time to give Chikara time to wander around wherever he's going to wander,
Yep.
unless he's staying where he's staying.
I mean,
I certainly feel stealthy.
Okay, as you go down the stairs. Wow.
God,
Good,
these are
they won't
rotting.
hear me
Someone
over
needs
all
to
the
replace
squeaking
it.
of these stairs.
Boy, I'm really glad they brought a carpenter in. Because, good lord, these stairs suck. Alright, you head on down. The entryway to the basement is actually over here.
Over where?
To the bottom of the map. It's like a board game.
Oh.
You go down the stairs and you pop out over here.
I see.
But I will let someone else go because I've been going for a bit.
Yeah, Chikara, your turn, and I'm going to get a snack. I'll be right back.
I'm right
just
here.
standing around the back room eating noodles.
You stick around, you're just eating, watching out
Yeah,
the
she-
window.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Oh, that's interesting.
some
Trying to figure out which one's the noodle bucket and which one's the monkey bucket.
So at that point, time passes. Another... Well, not that you guys would see that. Because none of you were there. Yep. Okay, so it's now like 120, 125. So then, anyways... You go further down in the basement then, or?
Sure.
Okay.
Start poking my head through doors.
Storage room. Very loaded, like overloaded storage room.
Anything in particular I noticed?
No. Just boxes and crates and satchels full of things. This appears to be food storage. It's actually it's nice cold in this room. It's some cold stone. You see the walls are fairly well insulated.
Take a nap down here.
Yeah. You open up this, and there is a man in there smacking away at the floor with a hammer.
Smacking away.
Smacking away.
And he actually, as soon as you open up the door, he just quickly, like, turns his head around and looks. Can I help you?
Just a guard hired for tonight. Was just looking around.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing going on down here. Just fixing these floors.
Yeah, I heard him squeak when I was going down the stairs.
Yeah, I gotta work on that next.
You're doing good, I assume.
Thanks. I've been looking to get out of this damn business. My back is aching. Thinking about selling soon.
Chikara shows up and throws the barrel in the room.
I open the barrel and ring the bell.
Sag out.
The monkeys join and start hammering on the ground.
I'm gonna it's gonna be one of those things where I have it for so long, we're gonna partially forget about it, and then out of nowhere, I'm just gonna use it.
You're gonna use it and it's gonna be defining.
Yeah. God.
Okay. This door is locked.
Shatter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't have a way to solve that, unfortunately.
I can't shatter. The carpenter is pissed beyond belief.
You
You can replace doors, right?
I'm not getting paid for more work.
Oh,
Supply closet.
oh, a bucket.
I had an image of just coming back with a bucket on his foot. I'm gonna go find the basement. Comes back, like, doing the side leg thing with the bucket. I found the basement.
I guess I'll go start making my way back up to ask the guy we're working for about the locked door in the basement.
Alrighty. You go back to him.
Oh, yes, forgive me, that is my office. I keep that locked so that way no guests accidentally wander in there. If you suspect that there is something wrong in that room, I can provide you the keys.
In her to look.
Alright then.
Hands
If
over
you
the
don't mind.
keys.
I went to Walmart and make copies of his keys.
3D print a copy of his keys.
Hacker voice, I'm in.
Shatter his keys.
Alright.
Thanks.
You open it up, and yeah, it's his office. Nice red velvet carpeting. It's got some illustrations on the walls, some paintings, a decent chair.
All right.
There's just a long desk. Nothing of any particular note here on a initial investigation.
To riffle through his desk drawers, see if there's anything of interest.
No, there is a knife in one of the cabinets, but it is sheathed.
I mean, that's just good practice.
Yeah. And you kind of look at that and you're just like, well, I mean, yeah. It's clean, nothing on it. There's various documents indicating he actually does pay his taxes.
Who doesn't know what taxes are?
No, he's just like, oh, these weird words on these papers. I guess they probably don't mean anything bad.
I can't read. Alright, fair enough. Lock the door behind me, run back, give him his keys.
Thank you very much.
What did you say again? Full sentence?
I just run back, give him his keys,
Okay.
locked it behind me.
Oh, you
so
did
no one
lock it
else
behind
gets...
you.
Yes.
Noted. Okay.
Most of them on basement duty. Start looking.
You lock the carpenter into his room in the basement.
It's like a Resident Evil game, locking off rooms so monsters can't get to you.
I ask Klaus how long until they're on.
It's about 1:30 at this point, about a half hour more. Lucian, how are you feeling? I know it's well, it's about third of the way into the month. It's fine, Klaus. It's fine. No need to worry. All right. Just wanted to be sure. How are your banjo skills holding up? Good enough, I think. Y'all want me to skip out on this performance? I mean, I can. No, my friend. You're an important part of this performance. This show would be nothing without you, my friend. Yeah, that's all they had to say.
Good.
Starts looking through crates, realizing he has no idea even what a suspicious thing would look like.
There's some cool, like, masks and such, and, like, there's some cardboard bushes and...
Body.
Yeah, there's some cool things to, like, hang from ceilings.
Neat. No. I guess I'll just start walking around.
Okay. So you make your rounds. At this point, let me just move some things. It's about 1:30 now. This woman's over here. Another woman arrived, is now here. The chef. Well, you wouldn't know if the chef has moved or not.
I think I'm gonna make round. Oh, I can't quite scroll. Oh, there we go. Oh! I somehow moved the start. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna make rounds like this, and then just go back.
So you're going to. So you're gonna go back and forth on the northern area.
Yes.
Okay.
Like into the middle-ish of the lobby so I can see down, and then go back to the middle-ish back here so I can see down both of these, and then back.
Okay. So you start your rounds. Jay, what does do at this point?
Just walking around.
Okay. I'd say with meandering, you inevitably see this, and this is another set of stairs that goes up here.
Check these doors.
So this is another closet. The rooms, 2 rooms below you, one has a symbol of what kind of vaguely looks like a humanoid, and the other has a symbol that looks vaguely humanoid, but it has a dress.
I don't know what that means. I open both the doors.
All right, you open this one. Looks like that place where these people go to take a shit.
Her understands what bathrooms are, just not.
This
Doesn't
one is
understand gender bathroom.
This one is locked. As you try to move the handle, you hear a woman say, "Oh, I'll be out in just a moment. Sorry."
Starts aggressively knocking.
I'm in.
Okay. Also,
Her
to
doesn't
show
assume
you,
he probably knows what that is.
there were also doors there
Oh.
that you would have seen. You open this up. You're not really sure what this room is for. It's just kind of open, a lot of light coming in.
Excuse me, what's that room for?
Hold on a moment. At this point, you notice this guy is asleep.
Oh, I don't want to bother him.
Okay.
That'd be rude.
Doesn't understand sleeping on the job.
Doesn't quite understand jobs, I don't think.
No. Okay. So you guys start wandering and making rounds. So we hit about 1:45. Chikara, as you're about here, you see.
I realized.
What?
I've been making comments without getting answers because my mic was muted.
Oh no!
Oops.
Oh no!
So when we're caught up on my time, like once the other guys did what they could, as if we've got a sort of a first scout of the whole building, then I'm gonna cast a ritual version of Detect Magic and take a walk around the place just to see if there's any magical auras anywhere.
Okay.
I cast a ritual version of Shatter.
What exactly does all that detect?
So if there's an active spell anywhere, if there's a magic item anywhere, anything within, I think it's 30 feet of me, I see a glow sort of. If an item is visible, so like if there's a magic item in somebody's pocket, I wouldn't see it.
Okay.
But if any magic items or any active spells, yeah, I would detect, and then if I concentrate, I can see the location of it and even determine, I think, maybe with a spellcraft roll, what school of magic it is.
Gotcha.
So, if there's some invisible dude hiding in the corner, I would see an aura of illusion magic there. If somebody has placed a fire trap on one of the seats, I would see that there's a standing evocation spell there.
Gotcha. Okay. So you have that now.
Yeah, I'm going to spend the rest of the time before the performance trying to walk through as much of the building as I can with a bit of a stoned gazed eye kind of look as I walk around, trying to see if there's, looking into other planes to detect magic.
Okay.
And since I'm an artificer, that's happening with this weird glowing lens hovering in front of my helmet.
Yep. All right, so Chikara, as you're making your round, these two ladies are walking down, just kind of chatting, and they're going to pass by you.
Okay.
Just walk past them.
Yeah.
All right. They walk past you.
They didn't look suspicious, right?
Nope. They're just chatting.
Okay. Yeah, just walk past.
You hear a door open behind you, presumably to that hall. All right. At this point, this is about 150. Where do you suspect you guys are around 150?
Somewhere during my round.
So I've probably by now spent a half hour walking around looking for magic auras?
Yes, and at this point, you have not detected that there is anything magical that you can see.
Awesome. Okay. How about if we each take a section and do, like what Chikara's doing, a patrol, but make sure that we there's overlap between ours so we can at least lay eyes on each other from time to time. So that gives us a sign that something's off. So maybe have somebody do this part here, have somebody else do this part here, and somebody else do this part.
Sure.
Who wants backstage? Who wants the left side? Who wants the right side?
Well,
You're
I've
already
already-
on the
You
left
are already pretty close.
No, I've already done that. I'm already doing this.
side. Yeah. Okay. So now, if somebody else can, like I said, overlap maybe with the first leg of each side of the front side, and somebody will overlap on the back side, then we should be good. Jay, do you want backstage or do you want the right side?
I'll take over here in the back.
I think that's
Some
front
are
of
here.
house. Yep.
Or front.
Yeah, so you'll do the right side and I'll do backstage. So we're just wandering around trying to cover every sight line at least in passing at some point.
Okay.
If anybody's in one of the dressing rooms, I won't keep opening it every time I walk by. I'll ascertain that they're there, and after that, leave them alone.
Okay. So as you're watching for these last 15 minutes, Jay, you see a really like greasy, stout dwarven guy come in, kind of grumbling, smells abhorrently of smoke. Just doesn't even pay you any mind and starts walking past you, heading towards the stairs.
Like that shatter. No. Heading towards the basement stairs.
Yeah, heading towards the basement stairs.
I would like to follow him
You're gonna follow him?
stealthily.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Roll me stealth. Hey, what are you doing following me there, youngin'?
I was walking this way. I'm a guard.
Guard? Well, you're not even big enough to fit in my boots. What are you guarding? The snacks?
Sometimes.
You got any snacks?
Yeah.
Can I have one?
Yeah, of course.
Ah, thanks, man. Anyways, I gotta go start mopping some floors. Don't pay me enough to do this. As he starts walking down the stairs. You can still follow him if you'd like. He's not suspicious of you at this point.
Go away for a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll add the basement to my rounds.
Okay. You're gonna follow this guy down the stairs. You guys are over there. You would see, Jane, at a certain point, the masked individual heads down to go over towards the bathrooms.
Okay.
At this point, these
Duly noted, but allowed.
these two are talking in the lobby.
None of us would know. Oh, I guess Chikara might notice.
Yeah, Chikara notices those two come out and start talking in the lobby. Inevitably, the chef comes back out and goes back into the kitchen. This woman comes out and heads down here into the main lobby room. Let's see, does anything else happen? Oh, yes. And then a man enters in here, which actually, due to the fact that is currently following the dwarven man downstairs, would not notice.
Yep.
The last thing is I'm going to need to make me a roll when Jay gets back.
So yeah, until you give me information, otherwise I'm just doing that circuit of the back. Every other circuit, I pause at the corners, like here and here, to make sure that I run into Chikara and respectively, and that their side of stuff is going okay.
Mm-hmm.
So presumably, if what happens with takes too long, there might be a point where I'm standing here and going, should have been here by now.
Yep.
So until then, unless something happens backstage, I'm just doing that.
Just gotta wait for Jay because I need him to do a thing.
I'm
for
back.
me. Hey, welcome back. So as you head down following this man, you make it about here. He enters into the storeroom, and then you hear him going, "Where the fragging fire, damn it!" He actually walks back out and says, "Hey, small fry, could I enlist your assistance for a moment?" If you said something, I did not hear it.
Yeah, no problem.
Good.
I'm too rotund to see to get through these boxes, but someone put my damn mop at the back of the pile. If you could squeeze on through and get me that, I'd really appreciate it.
All right. And you're going to need to roll me acrobatics or athletics. Yeah.
Who the man?
It takes you not
And
very
sneaker
much.
ship, but flips.
It doesn't take you much time at all. And you eventually get through, you grab the mop, pull it on back out.
What I assume is a mop, because I've probably never seen one.
Oh, roll me intelligence.
My best stat.
You get a good idea. You also bring a broom along with it.
Yeah.
Just to be
Just
sure.
in case.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll take the broom too, but thanks. Appreciate it, man. Hey, you smoke?
I don't do. It's not that hot out.
No, cigars, my friend.
I don't know what that is.
Here, try one.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm an impressionable youth.
This guy is giving a youth a cigar.
I believe, according to canon from previous sessions, a 3-year-old a cigar.
Yeah,
No, he's probably 5 now.
Builds character, it does.
Should I roll a con?
yes. Roll a Constitution save. That is some of the most awful shit you have ever inhaled.
Don't know how dragons
Terrible.
do it.
You are now like. The dwarf starts cackling.
It's an acquired taste, youngin'.
Why would anyone do this to themselves?
Helps you relax.
As you feel your eyes welling up with tears.
I just knit to relax.
I need relaxation for my relaxation.
Well, anyways, I gotta get to work. Thanks for your help, you youngin'.
I'll check in on the carpenter while I'm down here, just say hey.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you open the door. And he is lying on the ground. Face up.
I will check him.
Okay? Roll me investigation.
I was about to ask, can it be medicine? But that's worse, so no.
He is not breathing. He is not breathing. His eyes are rolled back into the back of his head. And it looks like he is there's water coming out of his mouth. Like he choked to death.
Well, that's almost certainly not natural.
No.
I reach out with my mind. Is Chikara or Jane within 30 feet of me?
It's pretty long stairs down. You would be able to reach Chikara.
Okay. Chikara, you hear in your mind, murder in basement.
Oh.
Clean up on aisle 4.
Oh. I will find Klaus and maybe the theater director. Or not, well, not director, but the manager.
I think he's an owner, actually.
Owner works too.
I begin dragging him upstairs.
Oh, you're actually dragging him. Okay.
Dude,
I
have you
am
not
2 feet
watched
tall.
any police procedural dramas? You're supposed to put a chalk outline around him first.
Yeah, strength check, please.
You're a small boy.
I leave him where he is.
You make it like a little bit out of the room, but you can't pull him any further than that before your arms give out. So you've informed. So Chikara, you run to the director.
Yeah.
Okay.
I start running upstairs to find Jane, who is the responsible adult who I know I should tell everything important to.
Okay. So Chikara, you show up to the director. And what are your words?
Apparently, there's been a murder. That literally, nothing else. Just apparently, there's been a murder.
Klaus hears from across. That has been a what?
Hold on.
What? Murder.
I was only told by He did some mind talking. It's above me, but he told me there was a murder.
Actually, I was below you.
Oh, God. All right. Watch the doors. I'll tell the guard to corral everybody. We gotta make sure he's not loose around here.
Colonel Mustard with a lead pipe in the Arboretum.
Well, at least I know my new dwarf friend didn't do it. I literally watched him the whole time.
You don't know. Maybe he gave that guy a laced cigar.
You have provided him with an alibi.
He's now my friend.
All right. So, you run over to Jane and inform him.
Literally, if I'm within 30 feet of him, I mentally inform him the same. Murder in the basement.
Okay. The director hurries out. He's actually hurrying straight down the stage. He passes by you, Jane.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head down too. Do you want to connect with Chikara and the two of you stay up here, keep folks calm, and just, try and avoid letting people leave and just keep watch? I'll go see what I can figure out. Where is he? In the basement. I know. Where in the basement?
Second door on the left.
All
You
right.
might see his foot just peeking out the door.
All right.
Okay.
And no one else is down there?
I'll head up to the stage.
Not that you saw. You didn't see anyone else down there.
So no one's downstairs. All right.
Do remember, time did pass. People were moving around this building.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll head downstairs.
Okay. As this is happening, the director goes to the guard outside, addresses him. The guard sounds a horn, and then he goes back inside and starts hollering out to everybody, "Everyone gather in the main hall now."
There's free canapes.
And
Bacon wrapped shrimp.
Tanner's just like, What about the shrimp? I have barely finished 30. Oh. Is the show really that important? What do you mean there's been a murder?
No, our order of myrrh arrived.
Murder.
I love that.
That even includes the chef. Has come
I
out.
was about to say, did the chef go?
Yeah, he's even called the chef. The group comes out here as well. This guy shows up. This guy's here. But so, Jane, you've gone downstairs?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll move my... Oops. Yeah.
So you head in there.
Oh, that explains why he was asleep.
And you open up the door, and yeah, that guy is lying prone on the ground, facing up.
And at this point, it looks like he's been dragged from the middle of the room to the door.
Yes.
Ah.
It looks like he was dragged a ways.
All right, I'll take a look at him to get a sense of what seems to have killed him. Take a look around the room to see if there's any signs of implements or further evidence or ingress or egress. And then the search will radiate out from there. Oh, and first I'm going to pop down a separate lens, not the magic detection lens, and mutter a few words to activate some energy to have a little more alertness pumped into me from the astral plane. That would be a guidance spell,
Okay.
which means my next skill check will have an extra 2 to it.
And you still have your magic detection spell up?
Nope, I'm going to have to recast that one up after. That's the next part of the plan.
Okay.
But first we'll do a mundane investigation.
All right.
But yes, if you need to take care of some other action, my plan is going to be, like I said, this. So investigate the body, the room, the rest of the basement, and then repeat with detect magic.
Oh boy.
25, baby!
Okay. So, we'll go through what's happening for you down here while you're doing this. Then I'll explain what's happening upstairs at the same time.
Sounds good.
I have a small question.
Small answer.
Jane uses guidance a lot, and guidance is divination.
I'm aware.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh, I'm very aware.
Okay.
You'll notice Jane tends to use it when no one else is around.
Okay. That was partially the question, as long as everyone was aware.
Yeah. Oh, Jane is convinced that it has nothing to do with divination spells.
Okay.
I don't know if you've noticed that from some of the questions I've been asking.
Oh no, I'm very aware. I'm very aware of actually a multitude of different things going on.
I was just like, wait, is that a divination spell?
By the way,
Huh.
so is detect magic.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh boy.
How does an artificer fighter multiclass sound? You can multiclass anything with fighter, really.
Yep. If I wanted to play up my artificer's use of their armored suit and their pistols, I would definitely consider some ranks in fighter. All those extra feats are totally worth it.
Honestly, there are very few things that are not viable multi-classed.
Well, especially if you're thinking of it not from a this is a contest between us and the DM, but rather a collaborative story. Fuck yeah, do anything you want. And if you're playing it as the game is the players versus the DM, you're playing D&D wrong. There is nothing else I will say you're playing D&D wrong to, but I will say it to that one.
So your investigation, first you take a look at his body. First thing you notice, he's relatively, unharmed. If nothing else, he looks like he was maybe a little ruffled up by something just in the clothes, but otherwise there's no wounds. Doesn't even look like his body's, collapsed. Like you would normally expect if this man, because you do in fact, you pump the chest a bit, try to get some of the water out. It's not actually that much water.
Huh. So almost more residual than the actual... Yeah, okay. Yeah, if this was CSI, we'd already have some talk of petechial hemorrhaging and suffocation and amount of water in the lungs indicating that he did not, in fact, drown.
Yeah.
All right.
Upon investigation, It does not look like this man actually died from effectively being waterboarded.
Right. Oh, okay.
There is stains of water underneath him. It's not much. It's just kind of outlining his head a bit. Goes out maybe like a foot from each side of him.
Okay.
His face is a bit wet, as are most of his clothes. They're leading down to about his midsection. There's nothing else particularly strange in the rest of the room.
Okay.
You can tell he was working on the boards here. The hammer is actually quite far away from him, in the direction of the door. It would land at about
of the
here.
door. Okay. And far enough away from the door that it's not like he threw the hammer at somebody at the door.
No, it looks like the hammer was just
More he
kind
was
of
working
tossed.
somewhere, put it down, either went over to talk to someone or somehow moved, and then died and was moved. All right.
You're looking for a guy with a tattoo barcode on the back of his head.
There's nothing else really on him. Just
Trace?
standard carpentry tools. Trace. Naturally, I'm a professional. You hear a gunpoint behind you. He misses the shot.
I hacked their systems. This is a fantasy. You didn't hack shit. I hacked the systems.
I cast fist.
And with that high of an investigation, also, the handle of the door is also, like, slightly wet.
All right. We are starting to suspect a water person of some sort.
So while all this is happening, upstairs, we have the guard has actually arrived in this room now. I'm going to give him the token of infinite purpose. Because he's just a very standard guy. He instructs everyone, no one here is allowed to leave. Everyone please remain in your seats. We are conducting an investigation. And at this moment, this woman, what do you mean investigation? What has happened? We're just investigating.
A worker downstairs was attacked. But we're investigating it. Don't worry, we'll solve this as quick as we can.
Attacked?
There's a
You mean there's a
tall reptile dude.
there's an assailant in here? At this point, wait, what happened? Oh. At this moment, the Eric Cochran man kind of goes, are you implying it could be one of us? Or is there someone
There could be an
sneaking
imposter
around?
among us.
Oh boy. You know, it's kind of funny I drew that Among Us.
This is literally the safest place to be there. It's like 15 people in here. None of us can hurt each other without everyone else knowing.
Well, I, for one, don't buy nothing. I didn't do nothing. I didn't see nothing.
He's right. I was with them the whole time.
But I will tell you something. I don't like no robed shenanigans going on over here.
As he walks over to the smaller person in the mask.
What are you trying to hide there, small one? Something wrong going on here?
You see the white-haired elf man kind of get up.
Listen, please, Rumpa. There's no need for a scene here. Oh, please, come on, you couldn't get...
Wait, hold on. What am I trying to say here? I'm losing my mind.
There's no need for a panic at this disco.
There's no need to cause any sort of a scene. You want to talk about making a scene, Jandon? Well, maybe you shouldn't have made a scene when you fired me for those mines. What are you doing talking to this man anyways? Who is this guy?
As he reaches out, grabs the mask off this short person's just face, whips it off as you see the elf man try to reach for it, and Rumper gasps.
What's a guild man doing in here?
I see.
Oh.
As the hood falls off, and it is a young Triton.
Fascinating.
The entire room collectively gasps, except for the adventurers.
I was just saying, Ur doesn't even know what a Triton is. He's like, just what?
This woman down here who is a drow. Gods! A Triton! I should have known something like this would happen. Guard, please, we need to leave. Who knows what he could do next? He could come after any one of us next. Please, let me go. The guard says, no, you will sit back down in your seats. You will not leave. Triton or no, we have a full investigation to do. She huffs back into her seat.
Is the wall by Nar, is that a full wall? Like, couldn't see into this part?
That's a curtain.
Yeah, well, the red is a curtain. This is a full wall.
Damn, Nar saw nothing useful.
No, Nar had that corner covered very well, but no. So in this room, there is now a lot of discourse and fingers being pointed at these two individuals. As now the young Triton is kind of like cowering, he's backing into Jandon. Jandon has his arms around him. Kind of like, it's all right, we'll talk this out, it's fine. At this point, a couple of other guards have entered.
So during all the finger throwing, I will step further into the room, and I will raise my voice, declaring, "Senseless suspicion and finger pointing will only cause suspicion raised upon yourselves. Shut up."
Roll me intimidation.
All right, see if I can be intimidating.
Yeah.
18.
They all shut up and look in your direction. Tater.
Yeah.
Okay. The guards call out. He starts walking over. All of you stay here. He walks over. You hear some talking off in the hall. Everyone's kind of muttering around themselves. Most of them are still staring at the Triton boy. He walks back. At this point, some more time has passed. Jane, have you left the downstairs, or you're still down there investigating?
So I did my first. I found the water, including on the guy's body and even a little trace on the doorknob. So now I'm going to do a second pass, having cast Ritual Detect Magic.
Okay. So you're casting Detect Magic
Yes, I am.
as you hear people coming down the stairs.
Oh shit! I'm going to spoil a spell and stop.
Okay. Spoil the spell. 2 guards come down.
I'm casting Firebolt on the body, I swear.
The guard.
Destroying evidence.
Excuse me, you there? What are you doing here?
Jane Larn, I'm one of the guards hired by the proprietor of this theater, and I am just looking for any evidence that might give us some clues as to who or what did this.
Do you have an identification? You do have the Adventurers insignia.
Yeah, there we go. I'm with the Adventurers Guild. I guess I've got that. You could go ask the theater owner.
The other guard. Adventurers insignia. Yeah, we've seen this before. All right. So what have you investigated?
Well, the body has some signs of water around him, as you'll notice on his body and around his mouth, which might lead one to initially believe some sort of drowning, but there's not enough water to account for that, which is rather strange. Also, a little bit of suspicious is that there's also water around the door, so it's almost as though if someone came in, they were some sort of being that was connected or highly affiliated with water. My first and admittedly crude suspicion has to do with the owner being a fire genasi. I think they have some antipathy to water. I'm wondering if there's a water being of some sort around.
Wait a minute.
But this is really early in the investigation.
Owner's a fire genasi?
Isn't he?
No, he's an elderly man. The
No,
fire
it's
genasi is
blacksmith.
this blacksmith.
Oh, damn. I got confused in my people there building up conspiracy theories all over the place. I apologize. Retcon all of that. Forget it. All we have is a water being so far. Yeah, so that's where we're at.
Oh, also, forgive me, I should clarify. The inside doorknob was wet. The outside is not much.
Oh, okay. Also, so yes, water everywhere. What's odd is there's just some on his front. He's not all wet, but then the inside doorknob is wet. I thought it was the outside doorknob of somebody coming in, but it's somebody coming out. Also, it would seem that the victim wasn't surprised because their tools are in one place, but they're actually in the middle of the room, is where we found them. And furthermore, they're not showing a lot of signs of conflict, really. Slightly ruffled, but not really.
All right.
So that's kind of where I was at with all of this when you guys came clomping down the stairs.
Room to your side there.
Pardon me?
Is the corpse in there? Points to the room. To your side.
Well, right by the door there. Yep. Second on your right.
Very well. They enter on in, start taking a look at the body. You heard one of them say, "Yep, that's dead." All right, go contact the. Is it a mortician? No, it's not a mortician. Coroner?
Yeah.
If you're getting that advanced, yeah.
They're talking about calling in someone to bring in a casket.
Undertaker. That's the word you're looking for.
Undertaker. Yeah, they're gonna call in the Undertaker.
Like 2002 Undertaker, where he rides in a motorcycle, or
Depends on how soon you hear the revving.
Oh,
Right, yeah.
oh god, I hear Limp Bizkit. It's the Underbiker.
And so, by this point, also, Jane, you had heard Chikara's voice raise. He was loud. You heard it kind of
yes.
echo down the hall.
Oh, well, crap. That's not good. All right. Well, I
You
can't
feel
very well...
intimidated from this far, even.
That's right. And I can't very well cast Detect Magic now that Tweedledee and Tweedledum are there.
I mean, you could. There would just be consequences.
There would be consequences I do not want to
Especially
accept.
considering there was just recently a large-scale incident of people who had used divination magic going insane.
Yep.
You would not be seeing Jane for the rest of the night.
There's a reason as soon as you said I was hearing somebody, I guess I lose the spell. Absolutely. So I'll go up and go meet my teammates, share with them what I found. This looks really bad for anybody connected to water, by the way.
Well, everyone needs to drink water to survive, so that's no one.
I wasn't up here, so I can't disagree with you.
So, did you say that, like, normally allowed?
No, I said that quietly to the two, and if the owner wanted to join us for the conversation, I certainly wouldn't stop him.
Okay.
Just still knows nothing about Tritons, so that would mean nothing to him.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Chikara really knows. He knows they're a sea folk, but that doesn't mean they're wet, right?
Well, no, that's the thing. That to me, it's a weak connection, but I could see the crowd going there.
Oh
which
yeah,
is
no,
why
I'm not telling anybody that.
Chikara, don't worry, I know exactly what to do. Let these guys investigate. I open the barrel and ring the bell.
So I do have an idea, but I need to think of a way for it to have how to go about it, because it's straight metagame if I think of it right now.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's why I rolled intelligence, see if had my idea of ask anyone if they were together that whole time.
Actually, okay, hold on. You did come up and tell us there was water on the body, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Chikara remembers the floor
Didn't have a
was
drink with
rotting,
him.
and I'm curious if there's something under the floor.
No, that's not crazy. That's a great idea.
That's the idea I had, is like a rotting floor, he's wet. Could
Yeah.
he have seen something? Was there something
Maybe
under
he
there?
freed some sort of water spirit underneath or something, yeah. Let's go have a look.
Yeah, as I was saying,
I-
where does it translate directly
I'm
above
going
him?
to tell the theater owner this, so I'm not just gonna tear the floor. I'm like, I know you were paying for it to be
So-
repaired, but I suspect there might be something tied to his death under that floor.
To save face, I would rather you do.
Okay, thank you.
And you find a pair of boots, and then the crab comes in
Oh,
and
no.
freaks out.
All right, I'm gonna go down.
You guys go ahead. We will keep watch here to make sure nobody gets into a fist fight.
Yeah, considering the three of them there, I very much trust no one would start shit.
Nope.
Alright, so you guys head back downstairs. The
Mhm.
two guards are still in the room.
Fuck it.
Actually,
walk
no.
in,
One of them's
down my
not.
badge.
One of them left. I forgot. One of them went to go get the Undertaker. There is one guard still there.
Half shat, no.
So
I
All
walk
right.
in and say, I have permission from the owner to kind of tear up the floor in some spots, in case there's anything under it.
All right. You're free to do as you will.
And
I
go
grab my
ahead
knife and start helping pry open boards.
I was gonna say, is it all right to shift the body around if we need to?
Yeah, it should be fine. Man's dead. Was
Yeah,
he?
he's dead. We investigated him.
It's more than I'd expect.
I'll just kind of, I guess, look around, kind of step on some of the boards, see what was being worked on, and kind of pull on him.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell him where he was working.
I have a crowbar, by
investigation
the
with
way.
advantage.
Investigation with advantage, you say? wrong sheet. Investigation. 17.
Yes. So as you're prying up boards, all of a sudden, you see something glinting underneath the boards.
Fascinating.
Do you wish to reach and grab it?
Yes.
All right. You reach in.
I
have
see
to
you
pry
start to do that, and I oh, never mind.
Go ahead.
I was about to say I'll cast Mage Hand and grab it.
No, I just grab it.
Okay. You have to pry open a couple other boards to get your hand through, but you reach down and pull out a small empty vial.
Fascinating. Did Jane come along?
Yep.
Jane, I hand it to you.
Okay. This is going to take a little attention. I wonder, is there an office or a storage closet around here somewhere just so I can have a bit of privacy to think about this?
Yeah, there's a small closet there, two bigger closets there and there. The office is locked because I'm not a monster.
Yes. All right. I'm going to head there and then cast my Detect Magic and do an investigation.
All right. Go ahead and do your investigation.
All right.
Hey, you cast some magic in here?
Yeah. Way more average than the last one.
Different
All right. Is the
snake.
vial magical? Or is there traces of magic residual upon it?
Yes.
All
There
right.
are traces of residual magic on the bottle.
But nothing active.
Nothing active. Very, very slight, as if it has left the vial.
All right. Cool.
Also, there's something else you notice strange in the room.
Yes.
There's a bucket shoved behind a crate.
Oh yeah, that did change.
Dear, I thought somebody was just messing around. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm going to decide to be paranoid here. I'm going to head back out and go, Chikara, would you guys come with me for a minute?
Oh, sure. We'll come with you to this small room.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be investigating.
Just stay by
I
the
find
door.
absolutely nothing suspicious about this whatsoever.
All right. Let's
he's
move
gonna
that
continue.
box and see what's in the bucket.
You move the box, and you notice the bucket is slightly damp.
Okay.
There is some water droplets in the bucket.
Any other signs of wetness and water in this room?
Not much.
All right. Recently wet bucket.
You went in that closet before, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, that bucket was not wet before.
Is it dripping from above it?
That would be a logical place to look.
All right. Another investigation from Ewer. God, there's no
What's
lights in
water?
this fucking closet.
We're lucky you remember the bucket wasn't wet before.
I go to put my head back, my horn gets caught on one of the costumes, and I fall over.
What was I
Pretty
doing?
much. All right, let's see
Under
here.
attack, I found him.
Had mentioned that that office was locked, but I'm actually going to try to open it.
Okay.
Is
Door
it
is
locked?
locked.
Okay. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Seeing if it was still locked.
Okay, so something So at first I was like, somebody could have killed him like before we ever got here because we didn't check that room for a while. But now, given that the bucket was dry before and is wet now, something clearly happened since we've been here. Alrighty.
As this occurs, there is another rabble coming from upstairs.
Oh
dear.
boy, I just go up.
Yeah, maybe and I'll stay over here just to make sure something shit's not happening while we're not
Walk
here.
up the stairs, walk around, walk in.
They are
Right.
All now pointing fingers again at the Triton.
Of course.
Rasheen is actually standing in between her and or in between the Triton and the dwarf, hissing at him, telling him to back the fuck off.
Hold on, let me check something.
Okay.
Okay. So everyone's still pointing fingers and they're getting rowdy in the middle.
Chikara, I fucked up.
Klaus, what did you do?
I asked the director what happened, and I was so surprised by it, I said it vaguely loud.
Klaus, please step back.
I'm sorry.
No, Klaus, please step away, please. Further. Okay. I activate a necrotic shroud and like kind of yell, "What did I just say?"
Everyone now scurries over to this side of the room.
You get wings, that's so cool.
Actually,
Way to go.
Yes, and for the first time, you use this.
mm-hmm.
Feel free to describe what happens.
There's almost like an energy, like kind of dripping energy Oni mask that forms on my face. Instead of wings, Jay, I get an Oni mask.
That's
And-
rad.
So yeah, it's just like this deep green on my face, and you know, so my presence is a little bit more intimidating.
There are collective gasps and shocks, and one person who goes, "Oh."
Oh.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Green Oni mask.
Yes. It's like, you know, it's like ephemeral energy.
Yep.
Yeah, my energy has seemed to be
Feminine
really-
energy.
Guys, are we sure that it's the Triton we should be afraid of right now? I'm just saying. Do we really trust these for hire guards? Because that guy's kind of scary.
Well, don't worry, all three of us are scared.
The woman goes back a few chairs.
Who all here was with other people the whole time? Like, at least half an hour. Since last time he was seen not attacked.
Oh, the lion starts speaking up. Well, I was in the dining hall with, looking at the thing, with Finny, Ernest, and Petunia here. Of which, by the way, I can do this now. It's just kind of cool. You can now tell their names. Not that you can see them. Why can you not see them? I have, like, cool nameplate things that just show up. Oh my god, what happened to his name? Wait, did their names all disappear? Or did I just not give Tainer his name? No, I did. Okay. So that's Tainer. This is, as he introduced, Finny Cobb. This is Ernest, as you met him from the apothecary. And this is Petunia Turvish. We were all in the dining hall. We were there for quite a while, and after several minutes, Raven and Mara came in earlier. And he points out that this is Mara Lul, and this is Raven Yol. And we were all chatting for quite some time. Inevitably, Petunia had to use the ladies' room. Well, and I stayed in there for the most part. I know, then... I'm sorry, I'm very nervous. You're very scary. Inevitably, Raven and Mara decided to take a walk, and Finny and Ernest left later. I talked with the chef for a bit, but for the most part, we were there. I don't know about Monty here, as he looks over to the Aarakocra. I did not see him come in. Monty speaks up. I did. I caught Alvin sleeping. He pokes over, sees the gnome, the blonde gnome who was watching the door. No, I wasn't. I was not sleep. Okay, yeah, I was sleeping.
So Sal's about to call him out if he said he wasn't.
I'm sorry, I didn't get much sleep last night. I know you were depending on me, Director, but...
It's okay, as long as you didn't murder someone, then it's not okay.
Well, why are we bothering so much with this? Think about it. Man's drowned to death. Triton's sitting right there. Can we not
I
put two and two
stared
together?
directly at him in point.
I don't like that guy.
None of us said anything about drowning.
I did. I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind then. Sorry. I was gonna say, which is weird because he's the one person who I 100% trust to have an alibi right now.
Yeah, and you saw me. You saw me, small, when you helped me get the broom.
Yeah, he didn't do that crime, although he was a jerk to the hooded one, so he's still. But he didn't do the crime, attacking crime.
Name's Rumper Fumperdink. And I'll tell you what, maybe that boy didn't do it, but I'll tell you who probably did. Probably his adopted daddy Jandon. Bastard. You just wanted to kill off the carpenter to buy his business, didn't you?
And Jandon Gulvis speaks up. Rumper, I did no such thing. I'm sorry you can't get over the fact that I fired you 50 years ago, but I did not instruct my son, nor did I have any plots to assassinate a carpenter.
Rumpton, I was literally with you the whole time. You were here, so you cannot say anything useful about who did or did not do this.
I'm just speaking about who'd have intent.
I don't know what tents have to do with anything here. I'm 5.
Jandon, Mara speaks up. Seriously, you wouldn't possibly think of doing anything like that. I know you utilized the carpenter's carts for your mine and everything. I know he wasn't giving you the best prices, but... Jandon speaks up. Mara, please, you're not making this any better. I didn't order him to be killed, nor did I do it myself. Nor would I have my son here do this.
Well, then how do we explain the fact that he drowned to death?
Water is very common, I have found out on the surface.
Didn't we rule out he didn't drown?
And they don't know that.
You can tell them?
In fact, yeah, that's why I was making sure before I said this. He, in fact, was ruled not to have drowned.
But he didn't? Well, then how'd he die?
We're not sure, but it wasn't drowning.
We're sure as hell not using divination to find out.
Yeah, we're not doing bad things to figure this out, but we know he didn't drown. I asked the theater owner if they have like a kind of like a check-in book, sort of like a who showed up for the night.
Oh, yes. Well, I assume we do. Alvin, bring me the check-in book, would you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As he runs over.
Oh, here it is. The 8th entry. Murderer.
Well, I'm making sure everyone here is everyone here.
All right, sir.
True
Here it is. All right, let me take a look at this. He starts reading off the names. All right, we have Taina, Petunia, Finny, Jandon, Virion, Ernest.
Mike Hunt? Who is this Mike Hunt?
Raven,
Buster Hyman, what?
Mara, Monty. I'm not seeing anyone here that's not accounted for. Not at least in this room. Everyone seems to be in order.
Okay, well that's good.
Please, I swear I didn't mean him any harm.
The boy starts speaking up.
And listen, even considering that I may be able to control water, I can't use it to drown someone. If you all please won't panic, I'll demonstrate what it is I can do.
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Roderick, I'll clean up the mess afterwards, if you'd allow me.
Yes, you can, Virion. Go ahead. His name is Virian.
We grabbed him up, so it should be fine.
Virian walks over
Is your
here,
water right?
and he summons about this wide a wall of water.
It's really good.
Holds it there for a few moments. You can see he's struggling, and then he drops it. The water splashes
Really
and
good and
spreads all
useful.
over. See? But that's all I can do. I can't summon it inside of someone, or, as far as I know, use it to drown someone.
Which is good, because he ruled he wasn't drowned.
And that's way more water than we found down there.
That is a lot of more water.
It is. That is far more water than what was around the man.
It's like someone took a drinking glass and kind of threw it on his face.
More like, yep.
So, Roderick speaks up. Do we have any leads as to what actually happened?
We found a vial of some sort in the floorboards.
May I see it?
It's downstairs. I will go get it.
May you see? Oh,
May I see it? No.
As you're
Run
walking
downstairs.
down, Janin speaks up.
This is ridiculous. A man is claimed to have drowned, isn't actually drowned, all while I bring my son here just to see a theater performance, and he's accused of murder. I don't know which among you decided this would be your idea for the night, but I don't find it funny.
bad time to laugh at what Gutter dived.
A man has fallen to the river in Lego City among you.
Among you.
I asked Klaus, kind of quiet. Lee was the manager with you guys the whole time?
Oh yes, no, he was there with us the whole time. Never left.
Oh, okay.
Monty speaks up.
Jandon, I didn't even realize you had a son.
Janin speaks up.
Yes, actually. Considering the nature of my son, it's rather obvious that people would be unsettled by his presence. As unfortunate as that is a circumstance. But you do bring up a good point. Yes. Whoever this is seems to be trying to frame my son. That means it's someone who has to know that I even have a son to begin with. Which is, unfortunately, the majority of other people in this room. I knew I shouldn't have invited many people to my parties, but here I was trying to have a social life. Not thinking someone would try to frame me or my son for murder.
Oh, you bring up the vial then, Chikar?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I take a look at this?
Go ahead, as long as you don't destroy anything.
Alvin, come here now.
Yes, sir.
Alvin. Did I not instruct you very, very thoroughly to not allow anyone to bring any forms of food or drink into the building?
Yes, sir. I made sure of it.
I do not remember ordering these types of vials, nor did I ever bring one in. Did you bring this in?
No, sir. I swear on my life I did not.
And what about you, Chef? Did you have any use for vials like this? He shakes his head. Rumper! Did you bring this in? No! My form of drug is cigars, just like this. He starts smoking one. I told you this is a no-smoking zone. Are you smoking inside the building again? No, sir. Nope, I went outside to smoke. I know you gotta stick up your ass for it. We'll have a talk later. So, it says to me, someone smuggled this in. How exactly did they smuggle it past you, Alvin? Oh, that's right. You were sleeping.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm very sorry. As this is happening, you do hear the doors open, clanging of metal boots. Sounds like the guard and someone else has arrived. Sounds like they are heading downstairs.
Tainer said that he was with people the whole time, right?
But Yes, I was in the dining hall until at least 1:45. That's when people started leaving, either to go to the lobby or to come back to the main hall here. I believe correctly it was Raven and Mara you left first, didn't you?
Are you trying to accuse me of something, Tanner?
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just giving the details. Besides, I know Finney left a little bit after you.
Are you trying to accuse me of something, Tanner?
No, I'm not. Please. What about you, Ernest? What were you doing? Well, I was out in the lobby, and I saw actually, now I remember, I saw the Janet's son come over. I remember you tried to open the door for Petunia there when she got caught in the bathroom.
I thought you said you weren't going to tell anyone.
Yeah, that's right. A door locked on you. You couldn't get out until that boy came and picked the lock.
Was nice.
See, my son went out of his way to assist a woman to getting out of a room she was locked in. Does this sound like a man who would commit a murder?
Monty speaks up. Unless he was trying to get on our good sides. Just saying. Not because he's a Triton.
I'm not racist, I swear.
Not racist. Not to the man who has a terrifying green aura around him.
Oh, it's dissipated, but still.
He can make a second one of him too and punch through it.
Boy.
Petunia, were you alone at all after you escaped from the bathroom?
No, I went straight for the main hall, found a seat, tried to cover my embarrassment. I didn't actually see Virion unlock the door, but apparently Ernest did, and I trust him.
Well, I can speak for Chef, kind of. I can't account for him all the time, but I did see him go into the kitchen.
Chef closes his
During
eyes and nods.
I saw him in the kitchen when we arrived. He was very nice.
During the time you contacted me and the time I saw Chef go into the kitchen, if we're assuming it was someone attacking and forcing him to drink this potion, Chef probably didn't have enough time to get down there. I saw two ladies in the lobby, which I don't remember which ones they were, token-wise.
Sexist.
Yeah, and?
Just point out facts. Establishing. just doing my job, sir.
So yes, you saw those two leave the room. I don't know if you saw, I believe it was Finney and Ernest leave, but you did see Raven and Mara leave the dining hall.
Yes, I saw them chatting in the lobby.
You saw them chatting in the lobby. And around that time, that's when was following Rumper downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're clear too.
Now again, this is assuming it was something that was done during that time frame. This could have happened earlier.
Yeah, but in between the time
The water
that I
in the
checked on him
bucket.
originally, that's when they were in the dining room together. So they were together the whole time.
It did take you some time, though, when you were down there with Rumper. At least a few minutes.
What I'm saying is, you didn't see Rumper that whole time. Only that time.
What are you saying, tall man?
I actually did see him the whole time. Literally from coming in, because I followed him immediately and saw him enter the room.
Kind of. But the point I'm making is, there's still unaccounted time in which the body could have been before we found it. It could have happened quite after Earth left. We don't know for certain.
So one thing we know is whatever was involved between when was in the janitorial closet and when I got there, the bucket went from dry to wet.
Mm-hmm. Which is
So-
quite a lot of time.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's my original rounds. So that's literally an hour.
that's true. That's after the... Yeah, so all of that still could have happened before you followed Dude down. That's true.
Roderick
As a matter of fact,
speaks.
that almost becomes most likely.
Roderick speaks up.
Do we actually know what was in this vial, by the way? Any idea?
None of us
How
could
would
quite
we
tell.
know that?
Well, I don't know if we have a... Wait a minute.
Oh,
We have an apothecary in here.
we have an alchemist in here.
Barry, what do you need my assistance? I'm going to see what I can do.
All right, I'll look over his shoulder to make sure that whatever he tells us is his conclusion is consistent with what he was doing.
All right. You take a look. Roll me. What would you roll to see if someone's doing
Insight,
insight?
probably.
Yeah, do an insight.
Also insight. All right, I can do insight.
I would say if you're watching like hand movements, perception, but if you're kind of like watching the process, probably insight.
Yeah, I was thinking more. I'm watching the...
Yeah, that's fair.
thinking of what he's doing, like from a skills perspective.
Yeah, I feel like that's insight.
Okay.
This man is way too thorough for his own good. He is
Nice.
doing everything short of licking the damn thing.
He pulls out
You
one of those
coward.
cocktail shakers.
He is he is full on just.
That's some old school alchemy there.
It's not poison. Nope, not poison. It's a potion of some sort.
Potion of drowning.
Yes, some sort of a magic potion. Something,
Instant drowning, just add water.
it's done a spell, actually. Yeah, no, this
Yes, it's magic.
there's a magic spell of some sort. Hold on, let me compare my notes here.
Brings out a little notebook in his back.
I always keep this just in case I see anything cool, anything I got neat when I'm out on the streets. Check the consistency of the vial.
He does a little tiny tap on the vial, and the thing instantly just like shatters with very minimal effort.
I see.
Necromancy. Weakens the structure of the vials. That's why you gotta use reinforced glass. Whoever did this is an amateur.
An amateur, you say?
An amateur.
Amateur-
That rules. Ernest
Amateur
out.
necromancers. Our favorite kind.
No, not to say you're in the clear because you have that knowledge and definitely could have set this up. But thank you for the information.
I'm just trying to clear my good name.
Don't worry, you are very earnest, Ernest.
By the way, you know what? Want to know a fun fact? If you guys had chosen to join the theater first,
Mm-hmm.
the Necro Druid actually would have attacked the theater.
Oh,
It was a quantum druid. No matter what choice you made, you would have had an encounter with him.
Nice.
good.
It's just the secret of D&D.
There actually would have been skeletons hidden in the closets.
But bum.
Schrodinger's druid.
Schrodinger's druid.
All right. So we've got a necromantic potion that may have been involved in killing our carpenter. But there's also just a lot of water around.
As this happens,
Do you think
a guard turns the corner over here, calls up to the other guard. Hey, guys, actually kind of heavy. We're having some difficulty getting him back up the stairs. Could you help out? Yeah, no, be right there. Nobody move. Again. You watch. Watch closely. I'll be right back.
Do you think the carpenter took the potion himself and it was his potion?
It was hidden in the floorboards. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I don't think he could have put it back down.
Fendi.
Against as protection
That's
against
how long it
somebody else.
takes.
Finney speaks. What?
Yeah.
Why would he kill himself?
Oh,
He may have taken it as part of reacting to a perceived threat if somebody else was there. Or it may have
you not
sold.
known what was in it? No.
Yeah, it may have been sold to him under a false pretext. He thought it was one thing, but it was actually something else.
While this discussion starts happening, I'm gonna start to mosey on down the stairs because that guy didn't look very heavy.
Don't worry, he was pretty heavy for me.
Well, exactly. One kobold was able to drag him across half a room before he got tired.
Now they did bring. Presumably, they are bringing in a coffin.
This is true, but I'm wondering if the
What's
potion did anything to
Pokemon
the
got
body.
to do with this?
Okay. Well, you're free to go downstairs and check it out.
I will.
All right. You head on down, and in fact, they are. He is in a pretty decently well-made wooden coffin. It is closed. And they're now starting to hoist it up. It's just a lot of stairs. I've been walking around all day, sorry. I'm just really tired. You're pretty
I
big and
asked them-
strong. Could you possibly lend us a hand?
Sure, but I want to see the body just real quick. I need to see if something's reacting.
How much time do you think
I-
has passed thus far, guys?
Going
Time's
up
an
the
illusion.
stairs, 30 minutes, maybe a little more.
Okay.
I open the casket. Is there fungus?
There is no fungus. Roll me investigation.
Okay. Investigation. 15.
So, once again, the body doesn't seem overly disturbed. But there is something you notice in the coffin.
Mm-hmm.
There looks like there's like a little switch in it.
Little switch in the coffin.
Yeah. Like inside the coffin.
Listen, I want to play Mario Kart.
Interesting. Is he still warm?
It's a feigned death potion.
Is he still warm?
I don't know. Body's cold.
Body's cold. Okay. I told the guards, why is there a switch in this casket? Or I asked.
There's a switch. There's a switch. Right there.
I immediately I flip it. I just hit the switch.
The bottom of the casket opens up and he falls out.
It's your
I know this is probably disrespecting the dead, but I don't think I'm starting to get suspicious of him being dead.
You think he's not dead?
I'm not sure. I'm not versed in magic. I don't know the limits and possibilities of magic. But this is starting to get too crazy, and I think he's not dead.
Well. Okay.
All I ask is, do not take this body. If this man is trying to frame someone, he's gonna pay.
Persuasion. With advantage.
12.
It's over 10, it's fine. All right.
Hold on, let me get my small friend and have him ask.
We'll stay here as long as we can.
I don't know if I trust these guards. Still.
What do you think we're looking for? Him to move?
Yeah, any sign of life, a twitch at all?
The one guard kind of starts reaching for his spear. Do you think he could resurrect as something other than himself?
If he's actually dead, I don't know. Maybe.
Form a perimeter, boys. They form a perimeter.
Okay.
What are you looking for? A Twitch? Well, what a coincidence. I have a Twitch for you. Twitch.tv/OmniVoice.
I kind of like hustle back upstairs and like run into the theater, find down Jane because I need magical information.
All right. Would
Jane.
my yeah
There's a switch in the coffin.
switch?
The bottom fell out.
Well, that's
I'm not
strange.
so sure this man
If you
is
put a
dead.
switch in a coffin, you expect the person in the coffin to need to use the switch.
Now that I've told you, I'm running back down because I don't know if I trust those guards.
I'm gonna have Nar go with you and rest her head on the dead person's chest to feel for wait for movement.
Okay. So you guys do that. How long do you wait?
'Cause you're-
I don't know.
Okay, so do you want an Arcana check from me, Omni, to see how much I know about spells that could make somebody look like they were dead?
Sure, you can do that.
Because this is where there's some meta knowledge involved, right?
A little bit.
Well, that's where the roll comes in.
Ah, damn it.
Ooh,
You know there's potions that can kill people,
Yep, but that's about it.
and even some potions that may not fully kill people.
Yeah, but I have no idea about how long they last or... Oh, let's go talk to the alchemist dude.
Okay?
How long
yeah,
was the
so,
performance until last?
Chikara, stay with the body.
Yells from downstairs. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to go talk to the alchemist. We've got some reasons to believe that... Actually, I pull him away from everybody else, away from the prying ears. I'm suddenly aware of all the people
Right.
around us. And last time something got said indiscreetly, it caused a whole kerfuffle.
I'm sorry.
I grab a broom and just start poking the body, see if he wakes up.
Yeah, so there's some indicators, by no means absolute or conclusive. The carpenter may have contributed to faking his own death.
Faking his own death, you say?
Would you know of any potions or magic that could do that?
And he's going to roll. I'm going to say, since this is his profession, I'm going to say he's got a +4 to this.
Nothing I've ever seen or dabbled in personally.
All right. That's unfortunate.
I'm not saying
All
it's
right.
impossible, but
No, I understand, but conclusive knowledge would have been... I'm stuck at the same spot as you are. Don't worry. I just was hoping you knew something I didn't. All right. So, but why would the carpenter fake his death? Because what are the odds that someone would find it except us? Why would you want the guards to raise a fuss and interrupt the show? Owner of the theater. What are the acts today?
let's see. There's the bard performance start. Their performance goes on for 2 hours, and then it's the magic performing act.
Mm-hmm.
And the last show is actually sponsored by Jandon. And it's apparently he discovered that some of the people working in his mines had been practicing singing. He actually paid for their lessons, and they've apparently formed a quartet.
Brandon is the one of the audience members, right?
Yes, he is the elder elf man who
Right.
has the Triton as his son,
Okay, yeah.
which is
Yes.
not yet been questioned,
Okay.
but
Yeah. All right. The Magic Act. Do you know them?
Not clearly. They put up a good advertisement in town earlier. I did talk with one of their members.
What's your contract like with them?
Oh, fairly decent. Come in and do a performance. I strictly mentioned no pyrotechnics. Didn't want another fire being set in here by any chance.
True that. They'd have there's nothing in their contract that would make them want to have the show canceled before they were on.
No, on the contrary. Even now, we're losing immense amounts of money. There was supposed to be more guests coming in as the show went on, but since the theater's closed,
Right.
I'm losing funds, and thus I can't pay them out nearly as much. They'd be sabotaging their own wealth.
All right. Okay. Good. Hmm.
Well, yeah, some options here. You can keep questioning people as to their connections to everyone.
How long would the performance have went originally? Like all the acts?
Each act lasts about 2 hours, so it would have been a 6-hour-long show.
I fully
Chikara
expected
is
people
more-
to come and go as they so desired, but there was an entry fee.
Chikara is more than willing to actually just sit here and wait the full act time.
Oh,
Yeah, same.
all right.
Yeah, but we should probably do something while we're at it. Okay, what else? Let's see. So
I'm keeping an eye on the body.
You're right. I started stitching.
the other thing is a coffin would be a useful way to smuggle out stuff you were stealing.
I imagine
Other-
your investigation checked for anything on him.
Yeah, so he might not have it on him yet, but like if he's partnered up with other people to somehow rob this place.
And from your investigation, he did not have actually anything on him. His tools were strewn across the room.
Yeah.
And he also...
And he had been slightly ruffled.
They had been slightly ruffled. In terms of pockets, average.
Yeah.
Nothing overly substantial. You did not notice that he came in with any sort of a satchel or a bag, though, of tools.
Question.
Answer.
This is a meta question.
Meta question.
I'm still gonna do it either way. Or actually, I'll just do it. And then you can tell me. I'm going to use healing hands on the body. And I've healed with it. Do I get some sort of feedback that the healing went in?
Maybe.
Or if it was just sort of like dissipated?
Maybe.
That's completely up to you to decide that, but that is what I'm wondering.
When you healed him, you definitely felt the energy transfer from out of you.
Okay. I'm
The
going
problem
to
is you didn't rub your hands together and go clear and do it on his chest.
All right. So
So you're going to try to use healing hands on the body?
Yeah.
Okay. As you... And I'm just assuming it's probably just like 1 point or something. Oh, no, it's a spell.
Healing Hands is a racial trait. It regains hit points equal to my level, and we are level 3, so 3.
Okay. As you rest your hand on the body to transfer life energy into it, you do not feel it leave your hand. Now, you've never tried it on a corpse before.
That's true.
But you do know someone who had recently fallen unconscious, it worked like a charm.
Possibility of death is there again, but I've never... Again, magic weird.
Is there like linings in the coffin?
No, the coffin is primarily standard except for that switch with the hinges.
So there's no place like hide anything in the coffin besides the switch.
No, it does not appear to be so.
You could just put in the coffin and see where it goes.
Down.
I mean, like, the bottom of the coffin opened up and, like, the body fell out. Like, actually, when you press that button, he just kind of went onto the ground.
Yeah, I know. It's so like, I'm
ate
sorry
shit.
to affect the body, but...
Although, if we just leave me in there and let the guards take me,
We can
Whoever-
incinerate you.
they won't. At least they won't be bitching about how heavy it is taking up the stairs.
Yeah.
yeah, and then when someone comes for it, they expect to find their partner in crime. Haha, it's me. And I stab them.
He like knocks on the coffin.
Look, I'm not going to say no.
Okay, where we're going to... So, but this was kind of set up not that a partner in crime would open up to free him. It was more like he could free himself, right?
But the partner might get suspicious and be like, are you there, buddy?
But so where would guards? Where would you take this coffin?
Oh, to the morgue.
The morgue. And is the morgue hard to get into for people?
He thinks for a moment. Not particularly. If you're anticipating...
Hard to get out of, though, after the one incident.
There's only one mortician in town. The other one actually recently died, ironically. Old age, nothing serious. I suppose someone could make some sort of a plot.
Why? Right? Motive is part of this. Why?
Motive.
Like, I guess that's what I'm wondering. I could, without knowing why it would be worth it, faking your death, having your body carried to the morgue in a coffin that you can escape yourself out of is a way to get in with the other bodies in the morgue. But why would you bother doing that?
Perhaps it would be wise to ask the other attendants. Maybe they have some sort of connection to the carpenter.
All right. Yeah, fair. Anybody here friends with the carpenter or with the undertaker?
And you go back up and just address the hall? Because I thought you were
Is his
downstairs.
brother Kane here? Or
Yes.
his father, Paul Bearer?
Most of them say they did know him. He had been working for quite a long time in town. There had been rumors that he was looking to sell his business soon. He was asking
carpenter.
a pretty decent price, as Tainer actually says, I was vaguely interested in the extra space to maybe expand my business, but the price was a bit too high out of my range. Of which he quickly glances around and goes, I hope that doesn't make me sound more suspicious.
If that makes you suspicious, you're a bad dude.
No.
How about the mortician? Does anybody know him? Her?
Monty
Okay.
speaks up. Yeah, I know him. He's pretty standard dude. He's been working there for about 8 years.
Seemed nice enough when I said
Would
hi to
anyone
him.
have a reason to want to break into his business?
I mean, maybe to steal a body.
Is that profitable here?
I can't say I've heard of any corpse trade or organ trade, anything going on here.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
I'm the mailman, by the way. So I get around and ask people a lot of different questions. I have no suspicions that. God damn it, Gunner!
All right, get in.
Gunner just posted the image of SpongeBob and Patrick opening up the coffin for Squidward.
All right, get in.
I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards that at this point.
All right.
Like, realistically, we can't keep them here all night.
No.
And I'm inclined to think, since it was probably a fake death potion, we're thinking, because switch inside coffin, it was probably none of them anyway.
Where are you talking about this? Downstairs? You're still downstairs?
Yeah, so downstairs.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
let's
not
see
telling
here.
anyone in that hall that there was a switch in the coffin and we know it's fake.
Yeah, we're keeping that one quiet. All right. So yeah, no extra reasons, but yeah, I mean, somebody could be engaging in necromancy. We've heard weirder shit already, and that would be one way to get in for that.
So you suspect someone's going to head to the morgue and try to retrieve him at some point? What
They'd
I-
have an
Possibly.
inside. I mean, if somebody wanted to raid the morgue, now this would be a way to get an inside man. Now, that seems pretty extreme. Although, again, I don't know all the circumstances behind this carpenter needing to sell his business and retire.
Well, I'm not too terribly knowledgeable about it. I know several of the nobles were actually interested in buying his business. Several of them backed out because he was asking a bit too high of a price. There's only a handful of people who actually would be able to afford it in town. I know the
Is his
owner of the
building worth that much?
It's a pretty fine building, considering he was actually a very good carpenter. Actually put in a lot of work himself. It's fairly nice, could be easily converted into a store of some sort, or have ownership passed. There's a multitude of people who would benefit from claiming ownership of the building. He still has all his old tools in there, and various other works he's done.
All right. I'm going to go confer with my companions again once more. Head back downstairs. All right. Yeah, so nothing exceptional. Folks knew him. He was trying to sell his business. Which I suppose means he needs to make money. I'm not sure why. Is he especially old? Does he look like retirement age?
Honestly, not overly. He's got some grays going on. He looks like he's starting to get up there in age, but he's not elderly by any account.
Yeah. And look and sell this building. That certainly was a good one, but not warranting the price he's asking for it. All right. How about... how do you feel about this casket idea?
Seems fun.
All right. So, the safe plan would be the two of us, Chikara and I, stay within, say, 30 feet of the casket.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and scope out the building, or at least keep one of us within that distance. Maybe the other one could get placed at a better vantage point. Scope out the building. If this was about breaking him in and seeing if he's got accomplices, then we wait till they show up. The slightly less safe version is one of us stays to watch that, and the other one goes to check out the carpenter's house. See if there are any clues there.
I say we have them relay that we think it was an outside job, so if there is an inside man here working with them, they're less suspicious of us.
Right. Okay, so we think that they're that nobody here is involved in the murder. We think it's an outside person that snuck in and snuck out and wasn't caught.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, help give it a cover. Absolutely. All right. And then what do you think? Do we both stay and watch the Undertaker's place, or does one of us go search the house?
We should probably both go.
Yeah, splitting the parties is seldom a wise idea. All right, cool. So I'm sure the City Watch and the theater owner have noted everyone who's here, and they know who they are and could find them in town if they needed to. Actually, I'll check with the Watch on that point.
Yep, you check with the Watch. They confirm that they are going to speak with the director, get a copy of the arrivals.
All right. At this point, from what we have and what we've seen, it seems most likely that actually the perpetrator is someone other than the patrons, someone who snuck in. Just the timelines don't really line up for it to be one of the patrons. So how about we just send everybody home? Obviously, we can find them again if we need to. We know who they are. And let's load up the body. Actually, I'll see if I can pull the... yeah, it'll have to be me. If the guards come up with me, then we can get everybody's names and make sure we have that information.
Okay.
Giving time for Chikara and to hide the body and put inside the coffin.
So you're going to hide the body? Where are you
Well,
going to
I
hide the
think
body?
it's
Put it
pretty
in the
creepy.
office.
It's kind of creepy for to stay with inside the coffin with the body.
You know, there is a cold storage room.
There
What if he's
is.
alive? Would he just die from the cold when he wakes up?
No, it's not that cold.
Oh, okay.
All right, and that we should probably have the theater owner put a guard on.
Yeah.
Because if he does wake up, that's kind of telling.
One of the guards speaks up. Wait a minute. There's something that's not adding up here.
Yes?
So, we're saying whatever was done to him, it came from a vial, right?
Yes.
So, the vial was underneath floorboards you had to get open.
Mm-hmm.
If whatever did this to him,
Mm-hmm.
he would have had to have either drink it or had someone else make him drink it. Do you think it would have happened immediately, or do you think he would have had time to store it underneath the floorboards?
I'm sure he had time.
Okay.
Yeah, he died right over the floorboards, so it's possible he just pushed it down with his dead weight.
He's been said to be a good carpenter.
Fair enough, I suppose. But what about the water?
So this is a guard, right? That's questioning it.
Yeah.
I pulled because I don't want to just like get all the guards suspicious. I lean in close to him and I say, "There's a certain person, I won't say who or what they are, but I believe they're trying to be framed with the water."
Yeah, they can do water magic.
So, someone's trying to frame the person. Who is the person? Or rather, their connections.
Their connections? I'm not sure there's much more connection than who they are.
You do know it's presumably Jandon's son.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. If he's
And there's a
about that,
conflict between Jandon and the carpenter, right?
yes.
You have not heard that there is a conflict.
Or well, I was
Right.
referring from like the show.
The janitor accused Jandon of being in conflict with the carpenter.
He accused Jandon of being unhappy with the prices he was giving him.
Right. Because the carpenter was supplying him.
Yeah, Carpenter was supplying him with lumber and carts for the mines.
Yeah.
So, seems like someone's trying to pin this on Jandon. You think someone's trying to shut down the mining business? It's the biggest business in Straedon. If that got taken down, we'd be financially destitute.
It might be. All I'm certain is I'm not sure of the motive, but I think it's a framing.
I see. Well, we'll keep an eye on things as much as we can. Naturally, we still have to deal with the whole lunacy business, but we'll see which people we can get on board.
Definitely need to keep an eye on
Oh yeah, but
wherever we
the
store
guards
body.
absolutely know our plan, right?
Yeah, you've
Sounds
been
like-
basically talking with them. By all accounts, you've now conversed with all of these guards about all your suspicions.
Okay.
Mhm, mhm.
You are really trusting that these guards are in fact on your side.
It kind of
What's their
happens over
job?
time.
Indeed. You would not have any particular reason to suspect they are guilty.
Yeah. But they're totally cool with us keeping a potential body here because it might be alive.
Yes. We can also override the director's wishes if he doesn't want a body being kept here.
So,
Understand.
would we rather they watch? I mean, the other thing is we could just leave the coffin empty and see who shows up at the mortuary to meet their accomplice. Or if we suspect that it's actually being run by the carpenter, yeah, we leave him here and wait till he wakes up and we're there to greet him when he's wakes up not in the mortuary.
One way
Yeah,
we
but
catch the
assuming
accomplice-
he got found thinking he'd only be found tonight after the concert, it's like another 5 hours.
Yeah. Could be a while. Yep, good point.
I say we go with the coffin idea because if there's an accomplice,
All right, so that's the problem. Like, there's parts of this that fit he did it to himself or was party to it being done.
mm-hmm.
There was
Yeah.
also a brief period in which there was a handful of people out of your view, and Jay was stuck in the room with Rumper. Not stuck, but he was in that room.
Yep.
There was at least like a 5 to 10 minute period where
somebody
that
could've
hall
gone
was
another
not
door.
being observed.
Yep. Because the other possibility is, yes, somebody force-fed him poison and then hid the vial under the floorboard.
Mm-hmm.
There is also, of course, the question of how did they smuggle that in? If Alvin claims to have actually checked everyone.
The carpenter. Why would you check the guy coming to work on your floorboards?
True. Alvin was not questioned if he checked the carpenter. Or
But
if he
why?
would have had
So
reason
that
to.
would make sense with the carpenter had something that's helping him fake his death. It doesn't make sense with the story of somebody.
Oh yeah,
else
Alvin
forced the carpenter to
was
drink something.
awake at the start because I saw him talking to either Raven or Mara, one of them.
And he talked to us.
That even before I found him asleep,
Right.
Presumably,
or at least I saw her at the counter, and then she hung up her coat.
presumably around the time you arrived, you walked around for a bit, Alvin would have fallen asleep somewhere between 1:15 and 1:45. There was a half-hour period at which, at what point he fell asleep, and Monty then witnessed him asleep.
Run up and ask Alvin real quick if he checked the carpenter.
Okay. You question him. He indicates, no, not thoroughly. When he came in, he did have his hammer, some nails, and that was really kind of it. The nails were in a small satchel.
And apparently there's no satchel there.
Not anymore.
Thank you.
Okay.
So the satchel's not there, then someone had to take it, so there's a second person involved.
Yeah. And all of a sudden it's not necessarily a fake death.
The switch in the coffin still.
Yeah, that's true. That really fits with Swit. Okay.
So
So-
this investigation has been going on for quite a while.
Yeah.
People are probably getting restless.
Roll me an investigation. Or, no, roll me perception.
Perception. All right.
Like down
That's
here,
funny.
perception?
Yeah, where you guys are.
Nars down here.
Oh?
That's true. Nar
Roll
was
Nars.
listening for anything.
Advantage.
Advantage on Nars?
Yep.
Nar perks up and starts flapping her wings. She is currently on the body.
She can transmit
Oh, right, so you thought.
images and stuff.
She just felt a heartbeat.
Oh, his heartbeat.
What?
All
You
right.
did? They
Looks
all
like
look
we're going
down.
to get some answers.
I pressed the switch in the coffin I was on and land on top of him.
Oh, yeah? Roll me an attack with strength.
Oh no, he's a commoner. He's gonna die.
Don't worry, my strength's 0.
Roll me damage.
You know what the
Roll me a
funny part is?
d4.
I think you'll deal no damage.
He has resistance to physical damage if it's the spell I think it is.
No, it's just, he's falling on him. You fell straight on his windpipe, and all of a sudden, some water comes splurting out. His eyes are open, and he is just wide-eyed looking around.
Sorry about that. Chikara, can you do that healing thing you tried to do earlier? Is that still on the table?
I can't.
All the guards
Oh.
are now holding their spears down.
Is he, like, is his life in jeopardy or he's just injured?
No, he's just kind of like, you actually see him very slowly raising his arms up to like his windpipe, like.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
We were hoping you could answer that question.
I
What's the last thing you remember?
I was fixing the floorboards, and I thought I heard someone come in, and that's the last thing I remember.
Is it?
Is he telling? Well, I don't know if I know
I was
much
about
about
to
whether
ask
he's
if I
telling
can
the
do an
truth with
insight
that
check.
rule, but
Well, I
He
was
is
also
shaky,
questioning him.
He is looking nervous. Granted, there are now guards at the ready kind of looking at him, and he's waking up on the floor after being just hit. by a falling kobold.
Listen, I'm only 20 pounds.
Yeah, it wasn't like it did not do damage. It was like a winding blow, just like.
Like a cat jumping on your throat.
So wait, what did you ask him?
No, I was just saying I was also like
Oh.
being questioning of his nature too.
We were all like, should we roll insight?
Yeah, I didn't want to double up on it, but
I shouldn't, but
Did someone try to kill me?
someone fed you a potion that made it seem like you died.
Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Yeah.
Your nails, the satchel you had with it, was there anything else in it?
Satchel? I didn't bring in a satchel. I had all of my stuff here prior. This isn't the first day I've been working in this place.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is shaking like a goddamn leaf.
I was gonna say, well, Alvin said differently.
that's not what we heard from Alvin.
Yeah, he must not have seen right. Did you actually call for Alvin?
We probably should, eh?
I don't know.
One of the two of them is lying.
That's true. One of the two.
Alvin
of them is lying.
specifically said he came in with his hammer and his satchel of nails.
And this guy is
And my route
quaking.
had me passing Alvin basically the whole time.
Jay, actually, hold on. Jay went in and saw the carpenter. Was there a satchel when Jay walked in? I think that's a test of your memory.
There was not a satchel.
Oh yeah, there wasn't a satchel when I looked in.
Interesting. Maybe we should get Alvin.
I'll go grab Alvin. Or do you want to do it because you're scary and taller?
I'll go get Alvin.
Okay.
All right, you get Alvin. You bring Alvin down. Or yeah.
You grab Alvin, literally.
So what's
Tuck him like a football.
what's all this about?
Well,
We asked about when the carpenter came in. And you said that yes, he came in and was carrying his hammer and nails in a satchel.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes.
The man.
When
No, you didn't. You were asleep. You've been falling asleep off and on this whole time. I wouldn't trust you for a minute. I bet you saw me go downstairs and wanted to knock me out. Alvin just stares at the man. Really?
I don't know. I think I trust Alvin on this one.
You really think I can do that? Look at me. I'm not even a quarter the size of you.
oh, carpenter boy, it's not
I'm
looking
gonna
good.
start like I'm not gonna tear anything up or break anything, but I'm gonna start like moving everything around in that room he was working in.
Okay.
So why are you faking your own death for an hour?
Faking my death? I'm not faking. I'm not faking my death. What do you mean?
Somebody is.
I'm gonna go upstairs real quick and check under Alvin's desk.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Go over to check the desk. Do me an investigation.
My strong suit. Oh, my strong suit.
There doesn't seem to be anything under the desk.
Is there a switch that makes the bottom of the desk fall out?
No. That being
Oh wait, he's a carpenter. He could make that.
That being said, you look up over the desk and you notice the coat rack. You do notice
Oh,
that,
yeah.
like, Alvin claimed he checked everyone and presumably put up their coats, but he fell asleep
yeah,
at
the lady
certain
did.
points.
And the lady I saw put her own coat on the coat rack.
Yes.
Even when Alvin was awake, presumably.
Oh, actually, hold on a moment. Did I say she put her coat on the coat rack?
You had her walk over and put her coat on
Yeah,
the coat rack.
somebody, or there were people, putting their coats up.
Okay. There was, but it wasn't the lady that you saw.
I'll start rifling through the coat pockets.
Roll me another
See if there's
investigation with
anything relevant.
advantage. As you are a tailor.
Oh.
Bound to happen with a -1 at some point.
It is just rifling through pockets.
True. True.
Maybe there's an inside pocket you don't notice, though.
But you know what? There is enough coats to match everyone here. As far as you can remember, and as high as you can count.
Not high.
There's at least 3 people here.
Why is there only one coat rack? Jesus, budget gets gotten bad.
Yeah.
Lean management. Lean management.
Nothing you can overly tell.
Oh, I got an idea.
Okay.
Can everyone grab their coats off the coat rack and check your pockets? We think someone might have stuck something in it, so if there's something that's not yours.
Okay.
Bold choice, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
It's not the wisest boy at all. But hey, this might work.
One by one, they come in, they grab their coats. Alvin walks up the stairs at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He's also watching. They all start to grab their coats, and then, as Mara goes to grab her coat, Alvin squints.
Oh.
But then he kind of shakes his head.
I'm downstairs tearing up a room. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I guess I'll ask because I'd probably be the one to see it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down with the
What's up?
carpenter.
That's weird. She came in later, after most of them, but I swear I remember that coat being there before. Before other people arrived. Why is she taking that coat? I mean, maybe it's hers. I know I fell asleep, but
We'll keep a close eye on Mara and then see if the number of coats line up for everyone else.
okay. Everyone puts on their coats that had coats. Monty did not. He doesn't like wearing coats. He has wings, as he claims.
Yeah, understandable.
But everyone is now wearing their coats.
Good, it's chilly. Alright, you can all put them back then if everything's in order.
And they all start to put their coats back.
All right.
And then when everyone leaves, I want to look closer at Mara's coat
Okay.
and search every possible inch.
Okay.
Grab it.
Give me another one. You've tailored a coat before, I'm sure, or you've at least looked at them. You've investigated
Tailored
them, you've seen
robes.
some various things. Why would a coat like this be padded? That doesn't make any sense.
Interesting.
I take my dagger and cut open the inside.
You cut open the inside of the coat?
Yep.
That's strange. A small brown object just fell out of the coat, out of a small seam.
What is it?
Looks like a satchel.
Cool. I walk down. Well, I open it up. Start walking downstairs.
Alvin, who is going back downstairs, notices you walking past, is somewhat halfway on the stairs.
Oh, I put Mara's coat back up.
Yeah.
And the orders, they both put it back up so she won't notice immediately if they happen to come over.
Alvin looks. What? That's it. That's the satchel. That's 100% the satchel. And both he and all the guards turn to look at the carpenter. one of the guards. So, you want to explain yourself? And the carpenter gets up and starts running.
Well, I think I'm probably gonna be faster than him. I chase him, and I use my echo to keep swapping.
All right, land me whatever you're gonna do to stop him from running.
Oh,
What Eldritch
it's a
Blast?
swift kick to the shin.
Nice.
If his leg breaks, that's not my fault.
Let me look up commoner stats. I don't know what their AC is.
He won't die because I'm kicking him in the shin.
No,
but,
yeah,
you know.
non-lethal.
All right.
Okay. Oh yeah,
12.
you hit him.
Yeah, just for oh.
You
He might have a fracture.
You have 100% fractured his leg. He flips, just lands straight onto the stairs. He's just like, ah, like clutching
Well,
as
I'm
he's...
sure everybody's gonna. Yeah, I'm sure everybody's gonna come out now.
Yep. The guards immediately huddle over, grab him, pick him up.
Sorry about the leg. You should have run.
It's in Mara's coat. She needs to be arrested.
Wasn't worth it. Wasn't bloody worth it.
Was it worth it?
Wasn't worth it.
Hmm.
All right. Well, they might offer some leniency if you tell us what's going on.
Persuasion.
Or can you explain to him how he'll probably have an easier time if he tells us what's going on?
Cast tech.
Wait, what?
Cast hex.
Cast X on him?
It doesn't do any damage, but
Is
it
he
probably
aware?
freaks him the fuck out. No, I assume.
Ah, what did you do to me?
Answer my questions and you won't have to find out.
Guards! Guards, you can't let him do this! The guards, who have suddenly become very invested in this investigation, just put their spears away and stare. It's Mara, the jeweler. She's the one who told me to do this. Said I would get 50% of the cuts when she took over his business.
So it was a framing. Is the jeweler close to the mining operations head office?
They constantly trade. They find a lot of gems down there in the mines. Trade it to her. She's sick of the high prices. She wants
She
the
just
business
wants
for
the source.
herself.
All right.
Didn't tell me why she wanted to do it this way, though. Just told me to trust her.
Thank you, and I drop hex.
He starts to keel over, unresponsive on the stairs.
I turn to the guards. Do you guys need more from us, or can you take Mara and this guy into custody and figure it out and bring the Lord's justice upon them?
I think we can handle that. And in a glorious scene, one of the guards starts picking up the carpenter as the other two walk back out into the main hall and waste no time and just start walking straight towards Mara. At this sight, what do you think she tries to fucking do? Tries to run. She immediately sprints, pushes Jandon over, and as she gets up to here, she turns the corner and collides into Klaus and gets knocked back on her ass. My
That's
lady,
why
you
North
should
Star-
not run blindly around corners. You could get yourself into some trouble. And he casts sleep.
There's somebody stored up the non-lethal means.
Mine's on lethal, just very aggressive.
And the guards huddle on over and pick her up and start to carry her away. Roderick,
So, I'm assuming we found our culprits then?
It would seem that way. I would suggest you find a solicitor to put together a proposal towards the Lord that included in their justice for these shenanigans are your lost income for the day.
I think I can do that. That being said, we're only about, say, 2 hours in. The magic performers actually arrived some time ago. One of the guards shooed them away, so they won't be performing. That being said, we're not totally out on a performance tonight, if we could continue.
Go ahead and say it. The show must.
The show? It must go on, my friends. Everyone take your seats.
I'm also taking Mara's coat for material.
Gotcha.
Is there anything in the satchel, or was he just getting rid of the evidence of something could have been snuck in with it?
There was no nails in the satchel, that's for certain, because Ernest had indicated that the vial would have broke very easily. So if there were
Right.
nails in there, probably would have shattered it.
Yeah.
He
I-
brought
Someone
the
say
potion
shatter?
in himself,
Yeah.
and there was a brief moment where Jay was downstairs, or was downstairs. Chikara saw a couple people walk into the lobby, and nobody saw Mara quickly run downstairs, grab the bucket, which had actually been, in between that time, filled by the carpenter,
And dump it on him.
and dump it on him.
So it really was just a frame job.
It was a frame job.
And then Carpenter gets taken to the Undertaker's place. He flips the switch. He leaves town. She buys his business off him for the ridiculous price, which she can now afford because she's the proud owner of the mine, so she doesn't have to pay for her gem supply.
Full takeover. Of which Jandon actually comes over and gives you his sincerest thanks. He thanks you very much for clearing his son's name, indicates that it does line up. She is one of the more closer associates he's had. She was aware that he had a son. During one of his many soirees, there was a good possibility she had caught wind of the fact that Virion was actually a Triton.
Right.
With her baseless accusations, thought, well, water, everyone's just going to immediately pin it on the Triton, but she did not anticipate there would be sympathizers in the room. That was where her plan immediately went south, as she really banked it off of, well, they're just going to pin it on him, he can create water, it's fine.
Yeah. Quick.
So he greatly thanks you, and he actually offers you, if there's anything in the future you need that he can supply from the mines, he would be happy to lend a hand. Very useful for you. And very useful for a lot of people, who knows? Maybe you'll need those
I don't
mines
know,
in the
maybe-
future, who knows?
Maybe I just want a little diamond, or not a diamond, a little gem.
Certainly, I would. I can be reached by correspondence at the Adventurers Guild in Deffelwold. And should your mine ever turn up a vein of metal that is suitable for armory work, like, I mean, not just steel, I can get steel anywhere, but should you turn up anything unusual that is useful in armory work, I would love a chance to acquire some of it at a reasonable friend's price.
He gives a hearty nod and shakes your hand. And from this point on, the performance goes on. More people arrive as Roderick goes out and announces that show's back open. There's still some time to catch the remainder. Klaus, Roshin, and Lucian put on a good show. The mining quartet does arrive later on. They also do fairly well.
I'll keep an eye out on the audience for the Seath Force.
They do arrive. Interestingly,
Oh,
though, no Agatha.
Oh, okay. I will go and greet Mr. Seathfor and inquire as to how the tutor that we were arranging is working out for them.
Yes, the talkaholic.
He is a little more verbose than I had hoped, I have to admit, but he does have quite an interesting range of abilities.
And on the contrary, the more he talks, the less she has time to run away. I think he'll be exactly what she needs.
Well, I'm glad we were able to find something that met your needs.
I very much appreciate the assistance.
Would it be entirely inappropriate for me to call on young Agatha and wish her well?
Oh, not at all. She actually, you might catch her at some time. She's actually now apprenticing over in your town, near Fowl.
Oh. Then maybe I'll look in on her there and see how her lessons are coming along.
Try to keep her in line, maybe. He does a little.
She certainly has a lot of energy, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. But I'm sure that man can straighten her out.
I will leave you to the day's performance. Enjoy the show, and I'll leave them.
So, we will skip ahead then, because I know there's still a couple more things I want to go over. I know where it's getting late. Nakarta, do you need to head out soon?
I mean, I'd rather not have a whole other hour, but
Should not be
You
a whole
need
other
to.
hour.
all right.
What'd you say, Jay?
Which we need to be done soon.
Okay. So then, in that case, I can do a couple more things, but the one I'll incorporate into the next session.
Sure.
So, first thing that happens is you guys actually finish out the night, wait out the night in the hotel. The next day, as you're all preparing to leave, all of a sudden some trumpets sound. These very hearty trumpets. As you look down the lane of the market quarter, and these four squires are escorting this extravagantly elegant woman dressed to the nines in gold shimmering plates, jewels everywhere. They're practically rolling out a red carpet for her as she walks. And she actually is walking towards you guys. And as she approaches, one of the gentlemen on the side goes, hear ye, all bow for our great and glorious Queen Autumn. Long may she... And she interrupts him. Oh, please, enough. I think we've all heard that enough today. Come on now. Yes, your majesty, as you will. She approaches the three of you. So, I do believe, according to your appearances, you may be the individuals who assisted in the uncovering of a rather nasty scheme the other night.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bow and nod yes.
Well, very well. See, the mining facility is very crucial to the financial status of this kingdom. And as you have contributed to assisting in its status quo, figured I would do you a bit of a reward as to reward your unsolicited assistance. Squire, bring them the reward, please. As a squire runs on over and hands each of you a bag of 50 gold.
Ho ho!
Your grace is most generous.
'Twould be a pleasure to have you visit my city as often as you would like. Oh yeah, and you guys did get paid for the show as well. So you each get, as a total, 75 gold. You got paid 25 gold for the guard duty.
Woohoo! Triple-digit gold.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, 135 again. All right, Jay, let's go buy something.
I do very much look forward to seeing your future exploits. As she leans down to see you, no matter how big or small they may be. And she gives you a little pat on the head. And Jay, have her roll me perception real quick. No, you specifically, or well, specifically. It's hard to tell, but you swear for a brief moment when she blinked, her eyes looked a bit different. And you just felt a shudder down your spine as you thought for a brief moment you witnessed something you could hardly perceive in your little kobold mind. But the moment passes just as quickly as it comes.
The queen's a dragon in human form.
Maybe. You are quite welcome. And she departs. Now, last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little, this is going to be a little time screw. You guys do, if you want to buy things in the magic shop or buy other things here, you certainly can. We will re-timeline retcon that in. One last thing I want to do before is we're going to jump ahead to the point where you would be on the road back home. You'd be about midway through your journey. And it's about evening. You're all walking along. That was quite a good performance, and good job to all of you for discovering the truth behind that whole shindig. I couldn't believe there was someone plotting a fake assassination.
It certainly was complex to follow, wasn't it?
The coffin was fun, though. But are you guys really going to plan on stuffing into a coffin and sending him to the morgue to see if someone was going to come pick him up?
Oh, 100%.
I guarantee that won't be the dumbest plan we ever have.
It's dumb, but it's effective.
Oh, I love to see it. Well, let us hope we can get into some more crazy exploits like that. Eh, Lucian? Lucian? You all turn back and Lucian has stopped walking with you for a moment. He's just kind of dead staring ahead. And all of a sudden, he just starts screaming.
Interesting.
He starts flailing and kind of like gripping at himself and clawing at his face. You see the expressions on Klaus and Rasheen just go dead, just stare pale as they immediately start sprinting over to him.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna try to run over and restrain his arms. Or at least get him out of his face.
Cast Mage Hand. Okay, you all help hold him down.
Yeah.
Rasheen yells to Klaus, "Hold him down! Hold him down now!" I know, but why? Why is this happening now? Klaus looks up. It's not time! This makes no sense!
Hello? You guys know something we don't know.
I think we've seen him fight, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing too, Jay.
As you're all trying to hold him down, Rasheen looks over to you, Jane. Jane, quick, reach into his pocket, pull out the syringe, stab it into his thigh.
All right.
I remember we had a small...
I will do that. Reach into his pocket, pull out the syringe, and stab it into his thigh.
Do you look at the syringe as you pull it out?
Actually, it sounds like time's of the essence. I will do it first, and then I will give it a sniff.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's belladonna.
You rip it out. You kind of pull back a bit of the pants. Stab it right into the thigh. And as you see this almost like milky silver liquid start draining into him, as he just falls limp. His convulsing stops. Klaus and Rasheen kind of like back off, but kind of not enough. They're just kind of like hovering their hands over him. Did that work? I really hope it did, otherwise we might have just killed him. I know that's what he said to do, but did we really trust him that much? And
I can tell you.
Go ahead.
I can try and tell you what it was.
You take a sniff?
I'll pull out my alchemist supplies and actually give it a proper analysis.
Okay. That was liquid silver.
Oh.
That was just raw liquid silver that you had just injected into him.
All right. So you know something about Julian we don't you?
Rasheen kind of like looks down at the ground. Klaus awkwardly twiddles his thumbs.
No, hold on, correct me if I'm wrong. We saw Lucian fight, and we saw him become bestial.
Yes, well,
Correct.
that is a byproduct of his condition, so to speak.
The metal detectors at the guild are gonna be a pain in the ass for him.
You see, Lucian may or may not be.
And at this moment, you see Lucian's eyes. He looked like he was dead for a bit. Just his eyes just burst open as he goes.
Oh, thank God! I thought that wasn't going to work.
He looks at the three of you.
Well, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look, normally this ain't supposed to happen like this, all right?
Normally, I have control over this. At least I know when it's gonna happen. And
Any of you tell him yet?
they both shake their heads.
No, they've been stalling us. But I'm starting to try and put some guesses together. I'd rather have just the story rather than a theory.
Also, don't move your leg much. You'll ruin Mr. He's not moving aside from getting up.
Yeah, all right. I'm, well, I have lycanthropy, if it's not obvious at this point.
That was the guess.
I've vaguely heard of this from the time with the hunter.
I had it ever since I was a boy. Found various ways to handle it, deal with it. Inevitably, these two found me during one of my episodes. Managed to knock me out of it. Ever since, we've had a bit of a deal. Moon gets full, there's a shack. A lot of miles outside of their fault. They put me in there, they lock me up, make sure I don't get out. And so far, it's never been a problem. But this don't make no sense.
He looks up and the moon is not full.
This doesn't make no sense. Well, it just don't make no sense. Moon's not
You don't
full.
use
It's not supposed to happen like this.
No? You don't use magic, do you, Lucian?
Nah, just steel and fang.
All right. And you haven't had somebody else give you access to magic of late?
Nah, nothing like that. But
Okay.
I've been feeling a weird itch lately. I don't know. It didn't make no sense.
It also doesn't make much sense. I don't buy the whole lunacy story. I'm not saying there's not something controlling people. I'm not convinced it's about divination magic. What if whatever's twisting those people around somehow interacted with your lycanthropy?
Well, in that case, would you be inferring that it's the...
And they all dramatically look up at the sky.
Something might be wrong with the moon?
Has anyone had any strange visions of things happening to the moon?
Not to the moon.
No, not you. If it's water, let me know.
Water or a giant, what was it, a giant eye?
Maybe. Been having dreams that I think are the same thing lunacy people also have.
But you've been having the lunacy dreams? Yet you
And-
are still
and
in
you're-
control of yourself.
And your dreams are about the moon, or? Shikara, I
J
think we
slash er is
officially just
typing.
I know. Shikara, I think we just officially became sidekicks.
You're right. Until that giant dream eye that I had shows up.
Yeah, there's two people in this party that I've been assailing with certain things.
Oh, sorry, that dream eye moon thing, that was you, Shikara?
Chikara's been having his own experiences.
Something of the nature.
Moon related?
No, no moons that I remember.
No, remember also how one of the people with lunacy started crawling towards claiming
remember
to
that.
said to have seen him?
Yep.
Yes, I remember that.
I wonder about that. In them, everyone dies because the moon collides into the land. I'm not sure why. I'm not going crazy while other people are. I think it's because I already had everyone I ever knew die when my den was slaughtered.
Not sure there's an appropriate response for that. Sorry to hear that. Ooh, okay.
Well,
So that's not an answer. But I guess I'm just suspicious about things being connected. Kind of like we were suspicious about that dead carpenter. We didn't have an answer yet, but we figured it was worth watching and paying attention and being patient. And that's, I think, about where we are with this one.
I'll tell you what, something ain't right. That's for certain. No matter what it is, this ain't supposed to happen like this.
Have you talked to... Oh my goodness. Does Oswald know about your condition?
I kind of figure that he might have a hint, but these two are the only one I've ever directly confided with. I'm pretty sure Sinbad knows. He's dropped some not so subtle hints, but as for the rest of the people, not really.
Okay. I ask about Oswald specifically because, you know, druids are kind of in tune to lunar cycles and stuff. They might know if something's going on with the moon. They might have a better chance of detecting it before we do. It might be worth having them be aware of this. And I would hate to out you to him without your knowledge.
I think we can trust him enough. I might be able to ask him.
All right.
I just, you know...
Then rather than send it directly to the circle, perhaps you can tell him that this happened directly?
If I see him, I certainly will.
Or we could send him a letter?
I might actually try and go find him myself. At this point, I'm afraid of going back to town.
How about you go to your cabin with Klaus and Rasheen. I had to go halfway up my sheet there to find that. And we'll go back to the guild and track down Oswald and tell him and only him both about how there seems to be some connection, or we suspect some connections between the lunacy events, Ur's visions, and your lycanthropy flaring up when there was no reason to. And ask if he can connect with his druid companions to see if something's going on with the moon.
Sounds like a plan, partner. How about you two? You think you can do that?
Yes, we can do that, my friend. I promise. We'll make sure you don't get out and don't hurt anyone. And don't get hurt yourself.
And who provided you with that injection? Do you want us to get you more of that?
There's more at the shed. I made it
All right.
myself.
Cool.
It's fairly rudimentary, and to be honest, I've never actually had to use it yet. But I always figured there's a chance that maybe the wolf inside's gonna get tired of waiting around one day. I'm glad I thought ahead. It's just melted down silver in a vial, really. By all accounts, that could have killed me. But I think it killed the werewolf instead. At least for now.
Alright. Okay. Well, we don't have an answer, but we have a plan.
You have a plan. And so then, you would spend one last night before the morning. They would part ways in direction of the shack. You guys would continue onward home. And as a last thing for this session, on the road home, a small mouse runs up to you with a message in its mouth.
Oh,
Oh,
crappity
boy.
crap.
And we'll find out what that message is next time.
Cliffhanger. Awesome.
All right, cool. Session's over. Also, by the way, I was trying to think of Sinbad's name a couple days ago, and all I could think of was Sigmar J. My God.
Sigmar.
Blessed Sigmar! Bless this Adventurers Guild! Goodbye, Jay. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you very much for the bits, the real happy bunny. All right, yeah, that's that is it. And I don't think you guys have leveled up yet now. But you're 75 gold richer. And you have the favor of the owner of the mines.
Yes.
And
And
we
the queen.
can. Oh yeah. Queen is fond of your actions.
Yeah.
And also we will retcon like anything in that you guys wanted to do or purchase from the town prior to leaving.
Right.
We'll make sure to do that. We can do that off stream or whatever.
Sure. That sounds good.
I know for right now, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to end stream. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you for sticking around. And I will see you Sunday for my own stream.
You said?
Yeehaw, weehaw, we're